Hello, everybody. Hello, Buck. Hello, Rain. Thank you so much for the gift. Not even the gifted. It's just a sub straight up for 11 months. Dude, Rain, you're almost at a year. You're almost 1 year old in the streaming space. You're almost 1 year old in chat. Oh my God. How are y'all doing tonight, by the way? Welcome on in, everybody. It's good to see y'all. Hello. Happy Halloween. It's still Halloween, right? Christmas hasn't started yet, right? Christmas will never start. Christmas isn't real. You can't tell me that it's real. No. Why am I frozen? There we go. Ugh, gotta shake off the rust. But how's everybody doing tonight? I don't have a plan. The plan is simple. We're just gonna yap. I was gonna be here a few minutes earlier. However, my phone died. I was too busy watching videos on YouTube. I was scrolling on YouTube Shorts, as one does in the shower. Don't question my habits, okay? I was scrolling on YouTube Shorts. I'm like, all right, one more video and then I'm done. And then as soon as I say that, my phone dies. I'm like, oh. And then I'm like, oh no, I gotta stream in a little bit. So I let my phone charge. While it was charging, I was setting up everything, and I ate an entire baked potato. Hello, DXJ. Yes, it's another Yappa stream. Well, it's actually more of a we're just hanging out kind of thing. Like, there's not really any a plan, so if the mood comes over where we want to play games, then we'll play games. If we just want to yap for the next 3 hours, then we'll yap for the next 3 hours. It really depends on the vibe, but how are you doing today? What's everybody been up to? How was everyone's Halloween if you celebrated? Update for me, I was correct. I did not get any visitors. Not a single ding-dong for any candy yesterday. Was I heartbroken a little bit? You know, it is kind of sad that there's no trick-or-treaters going on my street in the neighborhood. But at the same time, it's kind of I dodged a bullet because I knew that was going to happen, so I didn't buy any candy. So, had a kid walked up and knocked on my door, I would have been like, sorry, no candy, all out. I ate it all. I ate all the candy. But dude, growing up, I used to love going trick-or-treating. Like, my parents' house, they kind of live out in the middle of the boondocks, in the middle of nowhere, so they didn't really have, like, a neighborhood. It was, more like, here's a house, go a mile, here's another house. It's like, very much in the sticks. So we didn't really have a proper neighborhood to go trick-or-treating in. So we would opt to go to one of the bigger churches growing up to do the trunk or treat until we got privy to the fact that, wait a minute, the folks in my grandparents' neighborhoods, they live in the suburbs. They live in the suburbs. We could go trick-or-treating there. And we did trick-or-treating in my grandparents' neighborhood for such a long time. And then when we got older, we started doing trick-or-treating in the neighborhood that I would watch. I would watch my dance instructor's pets from time to time, and they lived in a very, very, let's just say, rich neighborhood. It was the rich kid neighborhood. And one year, because I happened to be watching their pets during Halloween week, I had noticed the fact, wait a minute. There are lots of kids out and about on the street. Like, people were knocking on this door, people were going down. I'm like, wait a minute. So the next year, because they had this annual tradition to be out of town for Halloween, the next year I let my friends know, hey guys, we found a jackpot neighborhood. Meet me at the dance instructor's house. Oh yeah. My big brain, I was more like a teenager at the time, but it was a lot of fun. Some of the folks that are in the neighborhood are like, aren't you a little old to be trick-or-treating? I'm like, no, give me candy. Did not take any social cues. I'm just like, no, I wanted to dress up. I'm not too old for that. Have you ever heard of cosplay, ma'am? Win them over by being completely dumb and innocent. They're like, oh, I guess you're right. I guess I haven't thought about that. And then we went on our merry fucking way. I had a pillowcase full of candy. It was immaculate. You didn't get any trick-or-treaters last night? No. So now you just got a big-ass candy bowl. See, I just got you know what I could have done? You know, I take that back. I do have candy at the house. You want to know what I have a bag of? I have a bag of cough drops. An entire baggie full of lozenges. Oh yeah, I eat this shit like candy. It's basically the same thing, right? Imagine going ding dong, trick or treat on my door. And I open up the door. I'm like, hello, children. Here you go. 1 cough drop for each of you. You're welcome. See you next year. Could you imagine the dumbfound faces on those kids are like, great. Thanks. Hey, Mom, I think that the neighbor's giving me drugs. I mean, it's technically, would it count as a drug? It's just a cough drop. Then again, it's got maybe methanol in it, so never mind. Parents like, nope, never listen, okay? Listen, sometimes your throat gets a little congested. Sometimes you need a little Ricola so that way you can, belt in the middle of the neighborhood. You never know when it's time for a musical dance break. It's best to be prepared. That's why I always eat a cough drop. Don't get me wrong, it's chaotic evil energy and I thrive off that, but hey, oh wait. That would be the ultimate trick treat. Oh my god, wait a minute. That would be the ultimate trick treat. So you get the cough drops, right? But then you get those strawberry grandma candies. You know the ones that have that really shiny packaging that makes it look like a strawberry. Replace the grandma candies with the cough drops. They won't know any better. It's diabolical. And it smells just about right, so no one's gonna question it. Things that aren't illegal, but they feel like they should. Things that aren't illegal, that feel like they should be illegal. Putting the cough drop in the strawberry grandma candy. Who would know? They won't know until they eat it. Just pro tips from your local witch. Hello, my fellow TCG Pocket addictee. Boy, howdy do I love Pokemon Pocket TCG. Actually, wait, let me check to see if I've got any packs to open. I forgot to check. That was part of what I was doing when I was also in the shower. Half of my shower comprised of just trying to beat some of the master comm decks. And then the other one was, oh, hello, Raider. Hi. Hello, Red Dragon. How are you doing tonight? Welcome on in. Head Pat the Raider. Head Pat, have you tried I have not tried PvP. I'm scared of PvP. Are there any packs that I can open? No, I don't have. Hang on, let me check my Wonder Picks. Okay, nothing. I am on the hunt for a Charmeleon, though. If someone pulls a Charmeleon that's on my friends list, please scream at me because I kind of need a Charmeleon. I have literally all of the Charizard cards, literally every single one of them, but I don't have a fucking Charmeleon, and I'm dying inside. However, I did discover, apparently, after scrolling on different little websites, it was Twitter. It was Twitter that people were talking about the game. But I looked at Twitter and people were talking about deck builds and stuff, different cards that they were having trouble with and that they thought that they were having fun with. And I'm like, wait a minute. I can get strategies. I can yoinky sploinky some strategies. Oh my god, Nova High! Hello, Novazari. Hello, Raiders. We got more Raiders.
Chicken.
Charmeleon, a Pokemon, Foxy. Charmeleon is a Pokemon, in case you were wondering. And it's a card that I kind of need. I'm talking about the Pokemon TCG Pocket game for anyone that is wondering, okay? Oh, hang on before I forget, because my mods are sleeping. I need to, you know what I do need to do? I probably need to open up mod applications sometime soon. It's kind of gotten to the point where I need more help.
Did you just say to me, you little punk?
You were playing Mario 64. Hell yeah.
Don't you
Hell
know that
yeah.
I,
Oh my God,
Shadow the
Shadow?
Hedgehog, have the power
Hi, Shadow.
of God,
Hi.
VTubers, and anime
Hello,
on
Shadow
my
the
side?
Hedgehog. Oh my god, he's got anime on his side.
Subscribe now to my favorite VTuber, Inklypuff.
Oh, hey, that's me.
Who are
No way.
prepared to be defeated by my chaos control.
Oh my god, Shadow's so cool. Bye, Shadow. I'm a big fan. Love your stuff. Can't wait to see your movie in December. Oh my god. Also, thank you. Hi, Spyrus. Hi, buddy. How are you doing? Daz! Let me properly welcome everybody coming in from the raid. Hello, Nova. Hello, KB. Hello to Daz. I think that's everybody from the raid, of Nova's raid, that said hello. And of course, we have Red Dragon from the other raid. I'll do anything you say. Make sure you like, comment, and gift 10. Wait, hang on. You'll do anything. You'll do anything Shadow the Hedgehog says, right? Bet, word, on God, for real. Ow, that hurt. Hi guys, it's me, Shadow the Hedgehog. Surprise! You thought that you could get rid of Inkly, and it's correct. You just had to blow her up, and suddenly I'm here. What's good, everybody? Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe, and don't forget to gift 10 subs to Inklypuff for maximum PP points. What are PP points? Those are points that make your PP more PP. Anyway, I gotta get back to filming the movie and kicking ass, so I hope you have a great one. Bye, guys. See you later. Oh my god, Shadow, he's such a silly guy. He's so wonderful. We love Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow, please tell Inkly I need food and that you're lurking. Oh, I will, thanks. What's that? Oh my god, Nova, you gotta go. What? No way! No shot! The power of Shadow the Hedgehog. Did I stutter? Oh my god. Damn, I need to hit up my homeboy Shadow the Hedgehog more often. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted, Foxy. You're so fucking sweet. And so fucking funny, dude. I love it when we commit to the bit. It's always worth it. Also, God, I am like all up in y'all's way. Let me move over to the side. Hella based. That's what we call a giga chatter, am I right? Yeah. I love busting out the shadow model because it lets me, I mean, I get to go on a little walk. I get to go outside I get to stretch my legs. Do you know how tiring and exhausting it is to be standing here like for multiple hours? You know, it's tiring standing in one spot for 3 hours and yapping at the same time. Okay, listen. I barely have legs. I barely have legs. Do you know how exhausting it is to stand here with the rest of my legs gone? It's pretty exhausting. It's pretty damn exhausting. Listen, I'm letting you guys enjoy the remainder of the Halloween outfit because after today it's dead. Sorry, chat. It's Shadow the Hedgehog. What else am I gonna do? I gotta commit to the bit or Shadow would be disappointed. That's real. That's so true. You don't ever want to disappoint Shadow the Hedgehog. OMG, Inkly, who took your legs? Who do you think allowed Shadow the Hedgehog to walk here? I gave him the shadow so he could be here today. It was a necessary sacrifice. He needed them for the movie. He needed to look his sluttiest and cuntiest for the movie. The FBI stole my legs. Goddamn, that's crazy. If that were the case, I would fucking clickbait that to hell. Don't start defrosting her yet, Inkly. Let us have 1 month without her. No, it's too late. It's already begun. It's already begun, guys. Say no more to Inklypuff. That's right, boys. That's right. It's time. You know, those who know, you know. You already know. Hang on, there's my Santa hat. Oh yeah, you already know what time it is. Merry fucking Christmas. I wish that I could get this not where it tilts like crazy, but you get the idea. It's November, bring her in. It's time. It's time, my boys. Time for the really cursed baby hands. It's actually, you know what? It's not as cursed with this model. Wait, the hands aren't as cursed with this model. It's still a little bunk, but like, it's not as cursed as I thought it would be. There we go. Oh god, it keeps moving. I'm gonna have to like really fine tune this later. But hey, it's time, everybody. It's Christmas time. It's time. Tee-hee-hee-hee. Oh my god. You already know. You already know what's about to happen. Oh my, the fact that it's the first thing that shows up when I type the word all. You already know. It's time. I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. I don't want a lot for Christmas. That inch button looks real tasty right now. You guys hate Christmas that much? Come on, it's only November 1st. Christmas is basically tomorrow. Merry fucking Christmas, you filthy animal. Christmas! Just a week away, guys! Christmas! Can you believe it? Just a week away! This is the quality content you throw your money at. Fuck yeah, we appreciate it. That money funds more Christmas hats. The more the more gifted subs that happen, the more hats I put on. Oh my god, wait. For you, I'll put on another hat. Ow, that's my face. Another one. Another one. I'm gonna make this one here perfect. I'm double as Christmas now. No, don't you leave, Leo. You should even decided to click today. As someone born in November, I cannot sanction people celebrating Christmas until after your birthday. Well, when's your birthday, Daz? When's your birthday? We'll change the entire flow of everything just for you, sweet little chatter, you. I swear, if I have to deal with this for one more year, you know what? Just to spite all of you guys, I am going to put all of my Christmas overlays on tonight, and then I am not going to change them until 1.0. It'll be Christmas until 1.0. Don't you piss me off. I will do it. I will commit to the bit. You will die. It's the equivalent of putting up the Christmas tree and then not giving two shits about taking it down. You're like, it's good enough. Do it, coward. Inkly last year complained about the work about overlays today. I'll do it today. Just you watch me. It's not that hard. Here's the thing. Setting up a brand new scene with new assets is hard, but when you have already set up assets before and already conglomerated them in one collective file, which you should do, I have a Christmas file. I have a Halloween file. I have my legacy file, which is the normal stuff, right? Okay? You put things in different files and stuff, and I already have my Christmas stuff from last year. I'm going to be putting up the Christmas stuff from last year. It's not going to be fresh and new. Sorry. Money is money. Bet Inkly's the kind of person who stops celebrating Christmas before New Year's. Do you think I stopped celebrating Christmas? Christmas is year round. Ain't no way that the autoplay is happening. Cause Commit to the bit, bestie. So we're having Christmas till like 2026. That's the plan, monkey. That's the plan. Till 1.0. She literally didn't change her Christmas scenes layouts like till 2 months later. That's true. You know what's even funnier is that I think one of the donation options is borked, and it's been borked since last Christmas. So technically there is one asset that is integrated, baked into stream as of like the past like several months that has just been Christmas mode, and I haven't been bothered enough to dig around for where the fuck it is and fix it. I've just been not pressed for that. Inkly Christmas starts in June, takes a break in October, and then it's back to Christmas. Amen. Wait, since it's Christmas, Inkly, yes, since it's Christmas, go on. Where's the snowball redeem? Oh, you're so right. Hang on. You're so right. Let me go into mix it up. Oh, mix it up. No, wait, it's not mix it up. It's tits. That's what I'm looking for. Where's tits? Hello, where'd you go? There you are. I swear the icon for tits is like so small. And I'm like, why are the tits so small? Come on now. Make it bigger so I can see it. It's just November. It's Christmas. It's basically Christmas. All right, let's do it. All right, you get to see this weird quirky overlay, everybody. Here's the weird pink blob that sits around my model in this weird text. Don't question it. Object manager. Trigger manager. Okay, where is it? Did I get rid of it? Okay, there's throw stuff, there's yeet stuff. Basically, all I would have to do, here's the throw stuff command. Ta-da! I don't know if you can see all this. I assume that you can. So all I'd have to do is like turn off all of the stuff, which I'm pretty sure it's the Halloween folder. Disable selected. All of these are still selected. It's kind of it's a feature at this point. I'm gonna like disable all of these. The throw's not gonna work in 5 seconds. For example, all I gotta do is disable selected. Now nothing except froggy chair works. So if you throw if you redeem throw stuff, it's just gonna do froggy chairs. Do it for the bit. It's still Halloween in my heart. Yeah, right. Hey, Rain, listen. All the Chris is gonna give me early seasonal depression. Stop it, Inkly. It's too late. The bit's already in motion. All I gotta do now. Oh my god, ow. Okay, I deserve that. Then I disable froggy chair, and all I enable is snowballs. Ta-da. It's all snowballs now. Ta-da. You do the throw stuff. I can test it. It's all snowballs now. Is this what you wanted, chat? Is this what you wanted? I didn't even think about that, TXJ! Imagine seeing the Chris Street title, walking just Christmas. I didn't even fucking think about that! No, confirmed streamer wants to get me into seasonal depression early. I can't believe this. I just don't give a shit. I'm based like that. I'm sorry. That's horrible of me. I should not say that. It's no worries. I'll buy you chicken nuggies. Please do. Please do buy me chicken nuggies. By the way, did we give a shout out to those who rated earlier? Did we give a shout out to Nova and Red Dragon? I forget. My brain cells aren't functioning. I just remembered. Ow, I deserve this. Okay, wait, you guys can't see me getting pelted by stuff because there's just shit on the overlay. My bad, homies. My bad. Is that better? Thank you. Now you can see, watch, observe, chat. Watch this. Where is it? Where's throw shit? There we go. Wait, hold on, pause. I need to observe something again. Ain't no way. You want to know what's so funny? I made the joke about not taking down the proverbial Christmas tree. There are still remnants of Christmas from last year. If you look at the flavor text for throw stuff, it says throw some holiday themed stuff at Inkly. I didn't change that. That's been there this entire time. That has been there this entire time, guys. Oh my god. Listen, I just have a level of unbothered, like, I'm just chill like that, y'all. It's been there for a fucking year. Professional streamer, everybody. I know what I'm doing. She has no clue what she's doing. Oh my god. I think a few people who rated got a sub. That is true. Yes, that is true. Unhinged, but we love it. The Christmas spirit has always been here. It's always been lurking deep below. It just needed time to defrost. I think it should be a funny bit that I do every year that somewhere on the channel, something is not updated from Christmas, and it's your job. It's y'all's fucking job, to find where the Christmas is. It's like a little Easter egg hunt, except it's find the Christmas tree. The Christmas sleeper. Quit throwing snowballs at me! Where the fuck are you getting all these snowballs? I'm being ambushed! Help! Help! Wait, the pumpkins! Hello? Dashing through the snow in a one-horse open sleigh. Through my tears I go, crying all the way. What the fuck? Where did they come from? Your ultimate revenge. You know, the way that that's set up, it looked exactly in the corner of my eye. You know how, like, when in Undertale, when Flowey shows up for the first time and all the pellets show up around the heart? That's what happened to me just now. The consequences of early Christmas. Okay, I've learned my lesson. I'm gonna put away my holiday cheer. Bah humbug, everybody. Christmas is dead. It's canceled. See you in 2025. See you later, guys. I'm out of here. Have fun with the void. They hate Christmas. They don't have Christmas spirit. Shadow, what do I do? Don't worry. I got this, baby girl. Hello, everybody. What's good? Feliz Navidad. As we all know, my name is Shadow the Hedgehog, and I'm a big fan of Latinas. We know I'm a big fan of Latinas, but also, more importantly, I'm a big fan of Christmas. I'm a big fan of Christmas, so if you guys don't mind, I think it would be really cool if we came together as a community and celebrated Christmas. Who is with me? Who is with me in celebrating Christmas early? Say I if you're in. Ain't no way Feliz Navidad came on as soon as I'm busting out the shadow model. That was not planned, by the way. That wasn't planned. None of this is planned. I mean, it's pretty funny, you know. I wasn't planning, but it was like, you know, my entrance music, I guess. All right, anyway, I'll see you guys later. Happy Christmas, Feliz Navidad, and don't forget to stay frosty, kids. Yeah, bye. See you later. Oh my god, Shadow the Hedgehog. Respectfully, we might have to delay Christmas. I don't think they're ready for Christmas. I don't think y'all are ready for Christmas. You ain't ready for it. Oh my god, my voice is cracking, dude. I think it's time to put the witch stuff back on. Yeah, the best gift ever will be watching Sonic Movie 3 in December. Yes, thank you, Shadow the Hedgehog, for this wonderful Christmas gift. Will you be there to watch Shadow the Hedgehog on the silver screen? You should be. Oh my god, what an entrance to stream. What a hell of a way to start, am I right, y'all? Also, thanks for the head pats, Red. Okay. How cursed would it be if I just left the Christmas music playing? How cursed would it be if I just left this playlist going. People come in for the title, they still see the witch vibe, and then they walk in, and it's just like, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart. What did we learn today? Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. Shadow the Hedgehog makes the rules. That's what we learned today. Prospero año y felicidad. Make it go away, or Leo pulls the snowball cannon again. All right, you got me. My hands are up. All right, don't shoot. Please don't. Leave me alone. I am just a little guy. I'm putting it away. Don't you hurt me, please. What is Christmas? Oh, baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. All right, I'm fixing the throw stuff. No more snowballs. Disable. No snowball. Wait. Hello. Disable snow. Ow! Disable them! Enable only froggy chairs. All right. Halloween enable selected. So wait. God damn it! I wish that the enable selected worked for like everything in the folder. That's how it should work in theory, but it doesn't work like that. All right. Enable the rest of all this tiny shit. Enable selected. Halloween's back on the menu, boys. Halloween is back. This is Halloween. Pumpkin scream in the dead of night. Froggy chair. Cool Spanish voice. Hell yeah. It would be funny if no one addresses the Christmas music playing. It's that... I kind of want to do it for the bit, but also the bit would be lost listening to the VOD back. The VOD watchers are going to be like, what the fuck is so funny? All I hear is nothing but the silence of my own thoughts and this weird bitch yapping in my ear. I don't understand. You just had to have been here, man. You had to have been here. Go watch the streams live, you person in the past that's in the future. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my god. All right, I think I've got my Christmas trolling out of the way. I was like this close. To be honest, I was like this close to like showing up with the Christmas overlays. I'm like, how diabolical would it be to show up November 1st, all Christmased out? How diabolical would it be just to open up stream with this? Drink some water, I will. A VOD watcher would be blinking with the last 15 minutes like, okay, VOD watchers know. Just imagine Christmas music is playing. Today is November the 1st. Hope that clears that up for you. I explained the joke well. It's very funny in the moment. Inkly here to explain the joke. The reason why it's funny is because most people don't like it when you celebrate Christmas before Thanksgiving is passed. It feels like a cardinal sin, and that's why it's funny, because it's forbidden. If you did that, I'm pretty sure half of your mods would quit. You know what's funny is that I opened up with saying, God, I probably need to get more mods at some point. I need to open up mod applications. You know, if they all quit because of my mutiny, well... Non-stop nut November. Am I right, VOD fellas? Wait, non-stop nut? Non-stop nut? No, it's just November. The challenge is survive. Oh my god. You know, I did have a meme for this. Hang on, I forgot where I posted it. I may have put it on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it. I think that may be one of the few things that I still have on my Twitter. I purged a lot of things. By the way, shameless plug, follow me on Blue Sky. It's basically where I be a gremlin these days. I am way more active. Honestly, I'm more active on Blue Sky than I ever was on Twitter, and I think that's kind of fucking hilarious. I will say, I have ditched the whole being professional and, you know, being a brand, air quote unquote. I am just a silly person with interests, and I yap about things. Sometimes it's VTuber related, sometimes it's just interest related, sometimes it's just yapping for the sake of yapping, sometimes it's bullshit memes. You get a little bit of everything. I feel like it's healthier that way, because I've always treated like my my Twitter page as something as more of like a portfolio. You know, people go see that and you're like, oh yes, this is a VTuber. Yes, very, very approachable and brand friendly smile. And then there's just the unhinged shit on Blue Sky. You ain't surviving when you started playing Nikki again because a second anniversary stuff. Uh-oh. At least you're honest. Hell yeah. Day 1 of November. You already failed the No Nut November challenge. My man right there. Dab me up with maybe the other hand, perhaps. With the other hand, respectfully. Listen, it is funny though. It is funny. Hang on, let me see. Where's Nonstop Nut November? Where is it? I know I had the meme somewhere. Did I delete it, please? Oh, did I delete it? I may have deleted it. Maybe the logic was, well, I gotta keep scrolling and double checking, but I'm pretty sure I may have deleted it. Yeah, I deleted it. It's art that technically doesn't belong to me. I mean, it's art that it's weird. Commissioning people for art is like, yes, I commissioned this, so therefore it is my work. You know, I can do what I please with this, but at the same time, I didn't draw it, so it's not like my art. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. Boy didn't go into Genshin, but went to Nikki. Listen, it happens. Sometimes a fella just falls into the trap. Happens to the best of us. Although I've fallen into a completely different trap. I've fallen in the anti-horny trap. I have fallen in Pokemon TCG Pocket. Oh my god. So before we got into the Christmas shenanigans, I was yapping about that for a hot second. So I have been doing my darndest to like beat some of like the master comms, you know, trying to do the challenges because some of them are like, oh, beat this in 12 turns or less, beat this without losing a single Pokemon, you know, those kind of challenges so I can get more stuff and more currencies to buy more things. So I'm trying to do the challenges. And like sometimes the rental decks are just doo-doo caca, okay? I don't know if they respawn or not, and at this point I'm too scared to find out. But at this point, I have enough cards where I can start actually making my own decks, and I don't have to worry about like the decks, you know, blowing up into the ether. So I was looking, I didn't quite invest in the Pikachu kit because apparently Pikachu EX is like kind of insane, kind of a cracked Pokemon. That was one of the fights I had the most hard time with, just fighting against the comms, like the stupid motherfucking EX Pikachu. I want it to burn in hell. But yeah, so I'm just like, oh, I didn't invest in like the Pikachu card packs because each card pack, I don't know if you knew this, has like different rates for different Pokemon. There's like, you know, You've got the Apex, or you have Apex Charizard, Apex Pikachu, and Apex Mewtwo, and they're all like different sets. But I have I'm someone who kind of played the TCG growing up as a kid, so I'm familiar with the concepts. What I don't like is how much it sucks to be person who starts the battle. Like, bro, I don't even get an energy to start with. This is just a wasted turn. I am in the middle of doing a hot nothing. Unless I get a Misty card and like I managed to get really, really lucky on the fucking coin flips, which never happens. Yeah, I'm just sitting there like a fucking duck waiting to get smited by the enemy who will have an energy at the start of turn 2. It's kind of bullshit. Yeah, basic EXs are insane. Let me put y'all on some sauce. I have discovered the beauty and joy that is the Articuno EX deck. Oh, as it turns out, I thought I didn't have any good cards to make a deck. I was very wrong. I have the perfect cards to make probably one of the most meta decks currently in the game. And I'm just like, fuck yeah, I can't stop winning. Looking at you, legendary birds. Moltres is crazy. Like, if you get Moltres EX, that can set up your Charizard. Like, from being like, oh yeah, the guy's gonna sweep in 4 turns to like, this boy is about to murder in 2 turns or less. You're too stupid to understand how the actual battling works, but you're trying to learn. It's your first time ever playing. Whenever I play, only ever get tilted when I make a stupid mistake. Like, I tend to rush fights every now and again. I don't, like, think through, like, did I do everything that I needed to do in this turn before I attack? Sometimes I hit the attack button, I'm like, oh shit, I forgot to attach an energy to a Pokemon. I just kind of wasted a turn, and I could have, like, invested that shit. Because I usually wait to do the energy at the end of the turn, because, like, sometimes I'll have, like, you know, I'll have, like, a Misty card that I'm like, okay, I'm gonna see how this goes, and if it doesn't go well, then I'll attach an energy to this Pokemon instead as a contingency plan. So I don't invest all of my energy to start. I wait to see how the coin flips go, basically. You don't know how retreating works either. So retreating, you basically switch to a Pokemon that is on your bench, right? And sometimes they have a cost. Sometimes retreating has a cost, and it's basically 1 energy or 2 energies. You'll see how much energy it costs. But you have to attach an energy to a Pokemon in order to call it back. Some Pokemon, like Starmie, have no retreat cost, which is really good when you're running my deck. So let me put you on game. I am running, as my main ace of the deck, Articuno EX. I have 2 Articuno EXs. Why not use them? So Articuno EX. 2 Misty cards, because the Misty cards are either the most god tier card in the game, or it's the most shit because you got a fucking Tails at flip number 1, and it's basically, it did nothing. You want to, like, make sure that your Misty flips hit, because for each heads you get an energy, and it goes indefinitely until you hit Tails. So if you theoretically get 3 heads in a row, or at least 2, you have set up your Articuno to start sweeping the floor, because Articuno's second move that costs 3 energy to do is Blizzard. 80 damage plus 10 to each Pokemon on the bench. It fucking sweeps. And then if for some reason your Articuno gets wiped like your early game, but like your enemy gets like set up really early, they have a really good early game, you could then go to Bruxish, which hopefully you already in between turns started building up after you finished building Articuno. Swap to Bruxish to clear the sweep, because its move, it only costs 2 energy to set up, right? And then its special effect is if a Pokemon is already damaged, it does 70 damage total, which is huge. Starmie EX is so good. I don't have Starmie EX yet. That's one of the ones I'm looking at grabbing. Yeah, it's with energy. It makes sense. I keep getting fucked up because I keep forgetting that I can't do I can do multiple items in one turn, but I can't do multiple supports in one turn. So I'll be like, okay, I'm going to do my Professor Oak. I'm going to do the search Oak's laboratory search real quick to get my 2 cards. And then I forget, oh fuck, I had a Misty. I could have used it. Damn it. I keep cucking myself like, oh shit, I can't use Misty now. I should have used Misty. I use Pot of Greed to draw 2 cards. That's basically how the Professor's Research card works. It's basically Pot of Greed. It's, of the cracked cards in this game, Misty, Professor Oak, and I personally, in my deck, I like running the red cards because I like messing with enemies that like get way too many cards in their hand. I'm like, no. You have 5 cards? No, now you have 3 and they're all shuffled again, you asshole. I use Pot of Greed to draw 2 cards, Professor Oak. He is the Pot of Greed. Hello, Pander. Thank you for the hydrate and the self-care. But yeah, I have been really enjoying TCG Pocket. So apparently also, I want to point something out to y'all. Evidently, to those of you who are playing the TCG game, I need to put you on game. Because there is a secret to getting more rare cards when you are opening your card packs. It has been discovered by the JP community, and they have, it works. Most of the time it works. It's not a perfect science, but like, it definitely seems like your odds of hitting at least a rare to like super rare is a lot higher than normal. You gotta learn the game. It's okay. You take your time. If you ever need help, Leo, just hit me up. I'll try to explain it the best I can. Pokemon TCG was one of my special interests as a kid, so I do know a lot about it. Although I will say, the game feels weird compared to the actual TCG, because I'm so used to like the drawing of, cards, and like you don't have an energy every turn. That's a weird one to me, because it also correct me if I'm wrong, but if I'm misremembering, but if you had multiple energy cards in your hand, you could like put them on multiple Pokemon at one turn. You just can't do multiple energy cards unless it's like a duo energy card. Don't forget Lieutenant Surge. Lieutenant Surge is also good, but he's really situational. And the problem with the Lieutenant Surge card is that it's like based on Electabuzz, Voltorb, and then one other, I can't forget, Raichu. I guess it's good if you're running Raichu, but like Raichu not EX is really shitty in the way that you lose 2 energy cards. Yes, the damage is high, but the fucking cost is so expensive. Yeah, the Lieutenant Surge Magneton combo is dangerous. I did have trouble with that deck until I'm like, nah, fuck this shit, bro. You can get 2 energies per turn. And also running Moltres EX is really crazy because of its, no, is it Moltres EX? Yeah, it's Moltres EX. It's got a move. It's not an ability, but it is one of its moves. It only costs 1 energy to like get started. And basically it's like a fire dance, and like it can summon more energy cards to other Pokemon that are in the field. So it's effectively a great Pokemon to set up your team at the start of the game. That's luck dependent. Oh, are you talking about Moltres? Oh, is it random? I thought that it was, you could select which Pokemon the energy goes to. It's random? You fought one in PvP and only got like 1 extra energy. Oh, okay. Although Misty, my girl. 3 Cleons, 3 Seons, heads you get, okay. Heads you get energy, I see, okay. I'm just curious, is it better to do like a 10-pack pull or do singular pack pulls for the little trick? Honestly, I think at this point it might be better, because I don't know if the 10 card pack pulls do the Genshin bullshit where you're like, oh yes, you are guaranteed to hit, you have a pity system. I don't know if there's a pity system in this game. Like, I feel like 10 pulls and stuff are for the sake of convenience rather than, you actually get something out of it. With that having been said, I think it might be worth your while to do them individually because you can select the card. You can select the secret. But yeah, let me show you guys. Let me open up Opera. Did I save it? I don't think I saved it. I gotta also go to Discord because I know I posted it in the gaming section. But also, I did try it for myself. So I'm gonna open this tweet, and then I'm going to open my video. And I can't do this in browser. God damn it! I can't do this in my browser. Ew. Disgusting. Wait, can I like save the video and then like put it in? I could do that maybe. And then do a fake Twitter post. That'll be the play. I'm so smart. All right, while that's loading. It'll work eventually. All right, so screen, projector here, window capture. Opera. Properties. It's not capturing the right one. There we go. Cool. All right. Let me move over here. Oh no, not the music getting louder. Okay, so this is going to be really tiny on this screen because we're not on iOS. But basically, how this works, can I full screen this? Oh, hell yeah. All right, so this is the trick. What this user says, going to translate the post. How to tell if a pack contains a rare card. Hold the pack sideways and look for one that has a slightly bent top above the cut line, along the crinkle, along the blister crinkle line, right? The crimp. I found that over 90% of the time there's a rare card inside. There are cases where not even one pack is bent. But basically, what they're talking about is this. So, if you notice, it's really hard to spot. But you see how like the top of this card is like kind of curving to the left a little bit? You can kind of see it like right here. Usually the card will be kind of like straight up, right? And you open up the card pack and go wham bam shablam. And then, ooh, there's something shiny there. And shablam, there's a rare card. So it's basically like a 3 diamond and up, basically. You know how in the 2010s people were measuring the thickness of the pack to see if there's a hollow in it? This is that. Oh yeah, it's like pack weighing. There will always be a way to gamify whether or not there is a rare thing in your card pack, and this is it. I feel like, I don't think this is an oversight. I think this was intentional and they were trying to wait to see if players would figure it out. But I mean, it's still random at the end of the day. Like, there's still a lot of rare cards to be had, but you just have a higher likelihood of pulling the rare. So maybe, you know, you can influence what you're getting if you're looking for specific things. And if you're looking for stuff that are more common to fill out your deck, there you go. Oh yeah, this is 100% intentional by one of the devs. But, are there more videos? I think there's more videos attached to this. Let me just full screen this one. But yeah, and on the Pikachu as well. So you can kind of see that the card is gonna keep scrolling. You can just tell, it's just crinkling. It's crinkled weird. Here's a Wigglytuff. I want that card, it's so cute. Is it good? Probably not, but it's cute, I love it. I bet you after the next update they will change it to screw with people? Probably. But take advantage of it now. Oh god, okay. And then here's another instance of that. Again, another crinkly. And I'll show you my video, because I have a demonstration of what a normal card pack looks like versus the crinkle. God, why is this one so much louder than the rest? Your audio balance, sir. Oh my god, the Articuno. Alright. So, let me go into what do you mean? What do you mean that I can't open my fucking video? Why? God damn it. Okay, well that didn't work. No, discard it. Throw the whole thing away. I'm weak. Okay. Plan B. I'm gonna go into my files, go to my wait, can I open an MOV file? I don't think it'll play. Oh, never mind, it will. Fantastic. All right, here's media player. Here's my video, in case anyone wanted to see this. So as you can see, the first one is straight, right? And I'm kind of slowly going through it. That one's also straight. I'm going through the line, okay? That one is straight as well. You're looking and studying, right? You can tell because of the angle of like the top of the card pack and the bottom kind of sort of a little bit. I think this is the crinkly one. No, if that one's a straight one. No, wait, is that a crinkle? No, I can't tell. Yeah, that one's a slightly crinkled one. You're looking for the slightly crinkled one. And I check my sides. Yep, I got something shiny. So it worked for me. I spent gold for this. I spent gold for you guys. Please acknowledge that. Thank you. Anyway. Anyway, I hope you are happy. I spent precious gold on that. Just for science. Just for science, okay? I did that for the science team. It's always the way. Do you trust the person you're paying to design the low, middle, and high tier packs? It's the temptation that just a nearly inconceivable difference to high tier packs must be insane. Yeah, I know. But yes, things to keep in mind when you're playing TCG Pocket. Now you know the sauce. Now you know the trick. You're welcome. Enjoy your gamba. Moving back over here. But yeah, I've been really enjoying the game. It's been a lot of fun. I probably play it way too much. I still haven't dipped my toes in actual PvP. I've just been enjoying playing against the computers, honestly. Because I'm trying to brush up my skills and my strategy. I feel like I need to be good before I start playing against other players. Now, if only you knew how to make a deck. It's actually not that hard. So, I'm going to close my VTube Studio, and I'm going to verbally walk you through this. Open up your app. Open up your app and open the game. What you're going to do, you can do this two ways. You can either go to the card tab, and at the very tippity top, it'll say binders, display boards, and decks. You could press that button to go to the deck area, and you can build a new deck. You need to have 20 cards to build a deck, and it'll kind of walk you through that process if you've never been on that menu before. But yeah, you build a new deck. You can either build from theme deck list, or you can build one just off the rip with your own shit. You can also do multi-types if you want to. That is a thing. As a player who would play the old TCG desktop, these card likes are remarkably easy. Yeah, they're very, very easy. I think that's the point. I think they're trying to make it as accessible as possible to be as appealing to as many people and newcomers as humanly possible. Maybe they will up the ante and make it more complex as the game continues on in its lifespan. I would very much like to see the game evolve in a way where it integrates fully with the TCG cards. I think that would be really cool. Like the actual cards, like, you know how you get the little QR code whenever you open up an IRL card pack? I think it'd be cool if you open that up, you scan the QR code, and then you get the cards that are in the real card pack in the game. I think that'd be pretty cool. Hello, Kyokoko, what's good? Merry Christmas! Please, Nintendo, don't give us the partner cards. They are bullshit. Oh, no. Yes, Blastoise and Pikachu. Time for this cute little duo. This cute little duo called Articuno and Misty. Oh my god. It's basically Power Wash Simulator. Just wash the entire team out. But yes, I've been very much having fun with my accidental collection of kind of pseudo meta card deck. Whoops. And here I was worried about building my Zard deck because I'm like, I have the rare Charizard cards. I don't have a single damn Charmeleon. I've got the Moltres EX. I've been pretty lucky. I have all the Birds EX. I haven't got any of the full card arts, and that makes me sad. I really want to get the Mewtwo full art. Oh my god, it's so cool. I saw it in someone else's gallery, and I like took a little sneaky peeky of the effect that's inside of it. It's so cool. You can, if in case you didn't know, you can look at other people's cards that they have set up in their gallery, and if they have the full art, you can like tap it and then tap and hold to like reveal the effect inside the full card art, which is cool. So you get the full in-depth art illustration animation thing. You want the full art supporter cards. Bro, imagine we get like the full arts. You remember like the Eevee collection? You guys remember the Eevee collaboration? Or not collaboration, but like it's Eevee and Trainer, or Eevee, Lucian and Trainer. I want to see those. I love those card sets. They're really pretty. Not the ads! Rip! Beyblade, let it rip. So when are we getting like a Beyblade app? When are we getting Beyblade Pocket? I just want to see virtual Beyblades run around and they use tilt controls based on your phone's position. That would be fun. Inkly, you gotta say Happy Halloween when it's Christmas Day or the bid is ruined. I got it. Understood. How little do you think of me? How little do you think of me? You think I'm streaming? Do you think that I'll be streaming on Christmas Day? Me, the woman who is a giant family? Oh God, oh Lord, oh no. You wanna know what I do for Christmas? To those of you who can still hear me? In case you're not aware, I have a big family. All right, I have 5 siblings, and usually, like Christmas is on my side of the family. Our pretty hectic and busy because usually my grandparents will do a thing and then my mom and dad, they do a thing and all the siblings get together. And the other factor is I'm a married woman. So my in-laws also do Christmas Eve through Christmas morning. That's their big thing. So baked into my yearly routine, my ritual at this point, I do a thing I have affectionately called the Christmas Gauntlet. So what I do for my Christmas Gauntlet, I go to my in-laws' house Christmas Eve and spend the night over there. I don't even get to sleep with my husband. He usually stays in the basement with the boys. I'm having to stay upstairs in like my little sister-in-law's room because that's the only place that has a bed. And then the little girls, unfortunately, will sleep on air mattresses on the floor. It's very sad, but it's fun. So they'll do Christmas Eve, like staying up all night. Christmas Eve is kind of their tradition. Like they'll do like, sparkling ciders, drinks for the adults, and they'll play games and whatnot. It's just kind of a hangout thing for them. And then they'll do Christmas morning, as everybody wakes up, they'll have like pancakes and stuff. It's very, very nice, very chill. And then everything kind of settles down around, I want to say, like 10 in the morning, at which point I have gotten dressed for the day. I will have done my makeup to look pretty in all the Christmas pictures. I will just look like a little feral gremlin that just rolled out of bed for Christmas morning. I don't really care. I don't care about the way that I look prior to 11 o'clock, all right, in the morning. And then I get nice and pretty for Christmas lunch with my grandparents, and we have fun over there. We have some pie, open up presents with the grandparents and the uncles and the siblings and all that stuff. And then when that's done, we then go to my parents' house and we do Christmas dinner. And then by the time that that's done, it's now 10 o'clock and I'm like, And so when I have survived the Christmas gauntlet, I go home and just go into a catatonic state because I have, at that point, eaten so much food and so many different pies that I'm just like, I don't want to move for the next week. And I just fall asleep. I fall asleep and then I don't wake up. The end. That's Christmas. That's how Christmas works for me in my household. So it's a very busy time for me. Maybe one year I'll do it low key. I'll just do like one of the Christmases, but I feel bad. Here's my thing. I'm a people pleaser. I feel bad choosing one side of the family over the other. So TLDR, double Thanksgiving. Honestly, at this point, well, we don't do double Thanksgiving. What I tend to do is usually I will go to my in-laws for Thanksgiving these days, but it doesn't really hurt my parents' feelings because my dad typically works on Thanksgiving historically. It's like the busiest week for him at his job. He works in food service, so surprise, surprise. So he's usually working on Thanksgiving. So we have what we like to call food restaurant industry Thanksgiving, where we will do it the next available day that my dad is off. You're so silly. It is a wonderful Christmas, but it's a very busy one. And the reason why I say it's hectic is because it's not like these sections of the family live close by each other. I basically have to travel like 2 hours to go to my in-laws' house. And then when I'm done there, I have to travel another like 2 hours back the other direction to go to my grandparents' house. And when I'm done there, I have to travel about 20 minutes to go to my parents' house. And then I gotta travel back to my house, which takes another amount of time. It takes like another 30 minutes. So it's a lot of driving within like 48 hours. It's a lot. I will start with a full tank of gas, and by the time I'm done, I'm looking like I'm about at like a quarter to E. Oops. Do you guys have any crazy traditions for Christmas? Also, good night, Spyrus. I'm so sorry that you're not feeling well and sick. Eat well, rest, get better, friend. But yeah, do you guys have any traditions that you do for the holidays? Not really? That's understandable. I know some people do a lot. Some people just keep it really low key. Some folks, they spend time with a family. Other folks, they're like, I just want to spend time by myself. Honestly, I want to know what it's like just to spend Christmas all by your lonesome. Not anymore. Oh, not anymore. Not anymore. You don't do anything crazy anymore? Did you used to have it crazy before? See, like I said, I come from a big family, so we've always had just relatively big Christmases. We just got family who moved here, but they have 3 boys under 6, so oh no, gremlins. Oh no, not gremlin Christmas. Your family is Asian, so we just saved the celebration for that makes sense, that makes sense. So do you have any crazy New Year's plans then? See, I am the exact opposite. I have crazy Christmas plans, and then I do jack fucking diddly shit on New Year's because no one in my household does anything. I say that, like, some friends they'll host New Year's parties, but, like, I'm not really into, like, the whole drinking thing. Staying up late, I want to do that on my own terms, so I don't generally like staying up when I'm socializing, in that capacity. I'm just like, I could watch videos of cool fireworks shows or, like, cool drone shows in the morning. The dogs sort of hate the kids. Oh, no. Throw the whole kids away. We can't have the dogs not having a good Christmas. Oh, a whole roasted pig, extra crispy. Ooh, that sounds yummy. That sounds delicious. Although crispy pig, So at that point, it's like pig chips. Or, because my husband, he makes a mean honey baked ham. He'll get like the normal, like, raw ham, and then he'll just like season it and glaze it. It's just so good. Hunkley's honey hams, and I'm not just saying that, that's just not a euphemism that his hams are glorious. They are glorious, but his honey ham, oh, it's so good. He doesn't cook, but when he does, it's a banger. He only knows how to cook 2 dishes to perfection: honey ham and risottos. Oh, his risottos are fantastic too. I need to get him to make one again. It's been like way too long. You live far from your sister and aunt and uncle. Grandparents aren't around anymore, so it's all for your son. That's, you know what? That's really sweet though. Make sure that he's got a fun Christmas. I bet your son has a fun time, or if he's too young to enjoy it, he will have a fun time in the future. You mostly spend Christmas with your parents. You feel like you share this story often, but it's just like a somber, sad month for us, since that month was when your late Grandma Leo passed away. Well, we're doing better and trying to enjoy our time. That's good. Yeah, it does suck whenever you lose family members in that season. Trust me, I know. I am well aware of that feeling because I lost my grandfather, in the midst of a December, and it was kind of a hard time. But December is also just a crazy, just busy month for us in general. That is kind of like we just have to keep rolling and keep moving. So I guess maybe being busy and keeping moving helped with the grieving process a bit for us. But like I said, historically speaking, December is the busiest month of the year for me. Why? Not only is there Christmas, but like half of my family was like born in December. There's like, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 family members that are born in December. There are 8 of them. And everybody's got to have their own damn party. OMG, for New Year's, your sister and I have been playing a gauntlet of card games to determine the first L of the year. That's so fun. I should do that. I should celebrate my New Year's like that. Who gets the first L of the year? No, like crispy skin. No, crispy skin? What? Crispy skin! And the meat is oozing with oil and fat. It's also work crunch. Woo! Ooh. yummy though. That sounds, I'll have to try it. You have to give me some. Okay, promise you'll save some for me. Leave it outside the door after New Year's, okay? We started the tradition when we were in the UK visiting family, and we didn't want to go to our to our cousin's rager. We just played card games, and that's just been the tradition ever since. See, the tradition in my husband's household, what they do, they'll go over to my in-laws' house, and then they'll just get a bunch of fucking fireworks and just blow shit up until they get bored. Which is kind of quickly, now that I realize, because usually Hunkley will be back by the time that, before the new year even hits. He's like, did you have fun? He's like, yeah, we blew stuff up. Anyway, I'm going to bed now. He sleeps through the new year. He doesn't stay up. I'm like, oh, so what did I buy the sparkling cider for? Nothing? Whatever, I guess. My thing is I just have sparkling cider, look at the time, and then play a little silly song to bring in the new year. Also, hello, Nikki. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Wait. What do you blow up? Things, stuff, just the usual. Houses, orphanage, the neighbor's dog, the bank, my sanity. Everything gets blown up for New Year. Nothing is sacred. Ah! Okay, it's not New Year's yet. Well, hold on. I need to lock away the explosion. Not the casual listing of crimes. Hey, you know how it is. We're silly around here. Just a little bit of arson. Just a little bit of blowing shit up, My main goal is to blow up everything. Happy New Year! You want this shit to be over. Ah, yes, the classic. I just want this year to be over so I can move into the next year's bullshit. Can't wait. I can't wait to dread everything in next year, too. You're doing good. Yet you are also grieving the end of Halloween. After I checked YouTube, people are already they're already making Christmas specials. Huh? Christmas specials already? We wouldn't do anything Christmas related early, right, guys? Right, yeah. Imagine celebrating Christmas earlier, playing Christmas music early. Couldn't be us. I would go back to watch them on if I were you. Shh. Don't scare the new person. Don't scare the new person. They don't know how weird we are yet. We're perfectly normal around here. Wink, wink. In all seriousness, you spent this entire year being sick. You know what? You're so right. Throw the whole year away. Just do it all over again, but make it better. I think I had an all right year. Could it have been better in some places? Sure. But we're not done yet. I think we've done some cool stuff this year, but we got more cool shit over the horizon, Smile. You got a little excited there for sure. Oh, shh. Don't you say nothing. Hey, the list in the Geneva Convention is a stub. We could help by expanding it. The Geneva Convention's looking a little short. Hey, a man has fallen in Lego City. Help blow him up. Man, these Lego sets are getting weirder and weirder by the year, but okay, go off, I guess. Go off into smithereens. I like blowing shit up. Speaking of Lego, at this point, you know how every year I keep saying, man, I really want to get a Christmas tree, but they're expensive, so I never justify the purchase of getting a Christmas tree. I just slowly but surely collect Christmas paraphernalia every year after Christmas, after it's been marked off 75%. So I have ornaments, I have tree stand bases, right? I've got decorations, I've got the lit garland to go around the banisters of the stairs in the house, right? I got a lot of cute Christmas stuff. However, I ain't got a tree because I'm too scared of the commitment of the price. So at this point, I'm just gonna buy a Lego Christmas tree that I saw at the store and call it a day. No, not the bases. Like you know those like little cloth thingies that go around like the not the real trees, but like the fake ones. Like you like it's like a little carpet thing that you put around it to make it look pretty. It's like that. Yeah, the skirts. Yeah. I have 2 little Christmas skirts. But yeah, yeah, you forgot the most dangerous part of a Christmas tree. Cats. Yeah, that's the problem. I have 2 little cats, and I did have a Christmas tree at one point in my old apartment. Oh my God, have I ever told this story? I don't think I've told this story. So at one point at my, what was it? My second apartment before we moved to the house. It was the year that we got the cats, actually. So I had a Christmas tree. I basically bought it at a thrift store. It was like super marked down for some reason. It was about like a 7-foot pre-lit tree. And I managed to get it at this thrift store for like $30, which is a fucking steal. I mean, it was a used tree, but I'm like, hey, you know, it looked janky, but it looked all right. You know, it served a passable job. It looked like a Christmas tree. So I kept that thing up for a bit, and then we wound up getting cats. Oh wait, it's even funnier because that Christmas tree, because we didn't have space. I bought this Christmas tree. We didn't have space in our closet for the tree. So the tree wound up becoming just a year-round tree. So it just kind of stayed up for a while. The cats really didn't fuss with it too much. Yeah, they'll play around it, but they didn't climb in it, and it was fine. Until one night when I think the cats were maybe around 8 months at that point. They were bigger at that time. And I remember that me and Hunkley, we were asleep in the bedroom. And we hear like a lot of rustling in the middle of the night. And then we just hear like cat howling, like the wow, wow, like panicked yowls, right? And like we hear hissing and screams. And the screams kept getting more and more panicked and frantic. And we're like, what the fuck is going on? So I shoot out of bed. And then in my half asleep daze, I see Tonka. It was Venti. I see Venti dangling from the Christmas tree. Like, he's in the middle of the base of the tree, but he's upside down, hanging by his foot, stuck on the lights of the Christmas tree, and he's freaking out. Tonka's going up concerned because he's like, what the fuck is all this ruckus about? And then Venti freaking out because he's in a frenzied, panicked state. He's hissing at his brother, and then further getting stuck and tangled. And it got to the point where I would try to like move him, but he would swat at me, and they have claws. Like they're not declawed cats. They have full claws and everything. So he'd swat at me, and he sliced me up. I'm like, what the fuck? So at this point, Hunkley's up, and he's like, what the fuck's going on? What the fuck's going on? And so I'm like, oh, get the oven mitts. Get the oven mitts. So basically, Hunkley had to get the oven mitts to help pull and pry the cat, like calm it, like hold him, and then I had to untangle his foot. He was, for real, Venti was screaming for help. Like, he was freaking out. But even with Hunkley having the oven mitts on, he still got lit up. His chest and his forearms, like, Venti was kicking and clawing, dude. He was fighting for his life. But yeah, little bro got caught on the rabbit trap, dangling from the Christmas tree. And since then, Hunkley has been naturally apprehensive to wanting to have a pre-lit Christmas tree in the house ever since. We got rid of it shortly after that event. We just threw the Christmas tree on the side of the road of the apartment, and anyone else, you know, because the dump will pick it up, but sometimes other people in the apartments, it's kind of a free pickup, you know. Here's furniture we don't want anymore. You can have it. You know, our trash might be your treasure. It's that kind of neighborhood. But yeah, Christmas tree gone. So we haven't had a Christmas tree since the cat incident. But it was really just a horrifying event, and I think that event was the catalyst for Tonka turning from just a very social, sweet cat to becoming a very skittish cat, because it happened so young in their lifetime that he saw Venti being just this panicked creature, and then seeing a man hold him down as he's freaking out, and then Tonka's like, oh no, man dangerous. Man dangerous. And he's associated men with danger in that incident ever since. And that's why whenever dudes come over to the house for D&D night, the cats are like, nope, we're out, bye. Scared forever. For real, like before that event, Tonka was just as sweet as could be. Now he's still a bit of a skittish cat. Like anytime you touch him, like if you touch him on his back and he's not looking at you, he'll go, burp, he'll chirp at you. But like he has to look at you when you're petting him because he doesn't necessarily trust anything that is touching him that he cannot see. I also think he might be partially like colorblind, so that might be part of it, or he might not have the best vision. I'm not sure which is which, but he's a paranoid little baby now. He's a cutie pie though. He's very cute, very sweet, and he's my little buddy. He loves me. He trusts me, but also he does not trust Hunkley. He fears that man. He's like, I don't know what it is about that big tall guy, but And then meanwhile, Venti, who was the victim of the whole, tree trap incident, he's as social as could be. Yeah, he still gets skittish and scared of other humans, but like if you pet him and like let him know you're not a threat, he's chill with you. He's like, oh, you're chill, I guess. You will pet me and give me attention, so I will allow this. Tonka's like, I don't want to be in the same vicinity. I don't want to touch you with a 30-foot pole. That's how much I do not want to interact with you. But yeah, my little dogs are quite something. But Venti loves Hunkley. Venti loves Hunkley more than he loves me, and I'm around the cats more than Hunkley is, because the cats are my pets, right? They're my animals. But yeah, tell me why one of my cats doesn't like, he likes the man more than he likes his own mom, who feeds him and cleans up his shit box and pets him and grooms him. It's not fair. Tonka is Shadow for real, for real. Listen. Oh my god. But Venti, he's funny. He's a funny little guy because whenever Hunkley will walk up, Hunkley and Venti kind of have this like known routine. Hunkley plays with the cats, but like in a funny way. What he'll do is like he'll approach the cat, he'll walk up to the cat, and then Venti, he's used to like getting pushed over on his back because Hunkley likes to give Venti forceful belly rubs. He'll like push him over, roll the big round tubby lard over and pet his belly and like mess with him and then play with him for a little bit. So it's become such a routine that whenever Hunkley approaches the cat, that he'll roll over. He will roll over, belly up, and start rolling around, ready for the pets in the playtime. It's so cute. And he does that to me. So, like, I have to, like, do a certain sound in order for him to do that. But basically, I just go, bow, bow, and then that's the cat's cue, because that's what Hunkley does whenever he's messing with the cat. He does that noise, and that's the cue. Ah, yes, it is time for belly rubs and roughhousing. Yeah, the Blue's Clues noise. Exactly, so you get it. I don't even know if Hunkley's watched Blue's Clues. That's the funny part. But he does the noise. He does that exact noise. And then the cat just rolls over. It's the cutest thing. Actually, I want to see if Venti will do it. I don't know where the cat's at. Let me look at the hallway. I'm streaming with an open door tonight. The cat's be vibing. Oh, no, the Tonka's vibing. You know what? Real quick, I want to go and, I want to go grab some more cider real quick. I want to up my beverage. So, like, I want to do a not BRB, which means I'm just going to put a fucking sticker on my face. I want to put a sticker on my face, push my cat over, and roll him over. Hello, little buddy. Yeah, my man. Okay, so I did it, but then I got excited and said, yeah, my man. And then the cat got scared by the sudden noise. He ran away. You could hear me! My mic is just that good. New mic go burr. In case anyone wants to know, it's a Loughton 220. It's an LA 220 microphone. It's very nice. I quite like it a lot. It gets a lot of detail. It gets a lot of detail in my voice, I think. Yeah, this is, although the mic is so sensitive, it's the reason why I generally, whenever Hunkley's home, I cannot have that door open. Because you will hear that man screaming and going, ooh, ah, boo, boo, boo. He comes with his own set of sound effects. It's quite adorable, but also it's really weird to hear back in the VODs. I've been listening to some of the older VODs because I've been on an archival project where I'm like trying to get all of the old VODs onto the VOD channel to like upload them like, daily. Basically have a series of daily uploads, at least going to the VOD channel from all the old stuff. And I listened to some of the stuff with the old mic, which very much could pick him up. Like, you don't hear it because of the music, but when there's no music playing, you hear him, and it's the funniest fucking thing, though. Yes, he comes with his own sound box. He comes with his own sounds. He's so cute. I love him. He tries to like play this character of like this big tough cool guy, right? Like he's super cool. And he is cool. Like he's a man's man at his heart. But also he's just like the biggest fucking dork. And he doesn't let just anybody see that. And I think that's just the cutest thing. I think that is just the most precious thing. I'll just sit there and listen to him talk about things and I'm just like, you're such a fucking nerd. I love you. Listen, it's sometimes it's not about, the job. Sometimes it's not about the looks. Sometimes it's just the personality and just the silly little quirks with it, Everybody's got that something. Everybody's got that something, and Hunkley's just a cutie pie. He's a cutie patoot. Although not for me yapping about my husband. Hello, VaxerCon was good. Thank you for the resub.
Of oh hey hello boobies.
Hello boobies. Hello boobies. Oh Lord, 10 months. Congratulations and thank you for the resub. Listen, this is the last day of Halloween boobs. This is the last day of having Hallow titties because after today, I'm just gonna like go down here. After this, I'm just gonna take off my hat real quick and put it away. And put away my hat. After today, we go back to being as flat as a board. We go from like Hallow titties to surf era. Hello everybody, I'm a surfboard. It's adorable how in love you are. I know. I'm 4 years married and I still very much love that dork. We've been together for like 8 years. After today is Christmas. It's Christmas! Just a week away! Christmas, it's almost here, guys. Also, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. We go back to an actual circuit board as your hoodie pattern suggests. Yes, we go back to being a Wi-Fi waifu rather than, a witch with a silly hat and giant boobs. You're drunk, like very drunk. Oh God, you're hella drunk. Let's go. But also remember, be safe, stay hydrated. Make sure if you are in a place where you are in public, make sure you call an Uber, okay? Don't be driving. Drinking, driving, that's how you die, bitch. That's how you fucking die. You don't think it'll happen to you until it happens to you or someone you know, and then you take that shit seriously. Don't let it get to that point, friend. What a wild description. You walked 3 hours. Oh my God. Well, at least you walked, but God, that couldn't be me. A woman walking home drunk for 3. Oh Lord, no. I'd get fucking kidnapped. I'd get kidnapped corner 1. As grim as that is, it's kind of my reality. What happened to Thanksgiving? We skipped it. We we had the census, we had a community vote, and we all collectively agreed that Thanksgiving is kind of like one of the most mid-tier holidays that there is. It's kind of based on like a sham, it's like this is supposed to be a feel-good holiday, but in reality, the pilgrims really just like hijacked a bunch of land from the Native Americans, and they try to make it prettied up by saying, oh yeah, we had a feast together, we celebrated the harvest together, we're all so thankful and buddy chum chums, and everything's hunky-dory now. It's kind of one of those holidays where you like look at the Ruth, you're like, about that. Interesting. And nowadays it's just like, honestly, although politics aside from the, American Thanksgiving, like it's a holiday, yes, the family gets together, but like it's basically Christmas light. Thanksgiving is Christmas light. It's just Christmas but without the presents. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm fucking wrong, because I'm not. It's Christmas without the presents, and therefore it's mid. Also, there's not like one single good Thanksgiving song. Like I can point to at least like 20 Christmas bangers that I could like belt off the top of my head. Can anyone name one Christmas song? Like, there's actually a banger Christmas song that's a fucking ad. It's the thirstiest time of the year. You want a Sprite cranberry? Like, that's an iconic thing. It's associated with Christmas. Does Thanksgiving have anything? Is like, the Yam song? I don't fucking know. I don't know, bro. Is there a Yam song? I don't know. BBL yummy, BBL yummy, pass me the ham. Public intoxication is a real charge. Yeah, that is a very real charge. Be careful. Yes. Bro, woman walking home drunk it's a sort of game over. You got the bus stop wrong. Uh-oh. Please be safe. Please be safe. Oh god. I'm gonna delete that. I'm just gonna delete that because I know you're having fun. It sounds lovely, but also keep it tame in here. Thanks. Just a reason to listen to your racist uncle yap on, right? And honestly, I don't want to go to this Thanksgiving because I'm just gonna have to listen to the political talk of whatever the result of the election is. I don't want to have to sit there for that bullshit. I don't want to. Speaking of like politics stuff, there's like a change in Twitch, which apparently, like, if you talk about politics extensively, like if you're Hassan Piker, basically, you have to like label your content now. The crazy thing is that they've classified political content as if you talk about social issues and stuff, or like obviously debates or politics or anything like that. But like they also included LGBTQ under that umbrella, and I'm like, since when did existing and just fighting for the basic right to exist, since when was that politics? Yeah, so the change makes sense, but then they just like overstep the line. They're doing it to appease advertisers, especially with like the current election season, because people are like, hey, company, did you know that your ads are playing on this channel who is talking about these politics? Do something. I'm like, It's crazy, dude. Want a Sprite cranberry? I want a Sprite cranberry, please. Band-Aid 2014 was a banger for Christmas. I have not heard the Band-Aid song, to be honest. Honestly, it's time to bust out the Thanksgiving bingo board. What do you have on the bingo board? Yeah, Thanksgiving this year, no matter what, is gonna be awful. The sad thing about America is that it has politicized that, but yeah, it does suck. But it shouldn't be. Yeah, political issues. Your country is ran by clowns. Honestly, are you talking about America? Because it's a fucking circus, and it's been that way for the past like fucking decade or so. The election is coming up. Yeah, if you're American, please get out there. Just vote. Please vote. Please, if you can, and if you can get out there, go do it. If you haven't done it already, if you can still do early voting, do it if you can. But like, go vote. That's all I'm gonna say. But yeah, God, anyone who is not American in this chat is just like sweating a sigh of relief, like, oh, thank God I ain't gotta deal with that bullshit. Yeah, we're fucked no matter what. We're always getting screwed over here in America. Everything in context, yeah, it makes sense, but Jesus, gotta hate the late stage capitalism in the state of modern American. Like, yeah, in the context, I understand companies wanting more control over what their products are being shown next to. Like, they should have the right of control over that. But at the same time, it's just kind of like, oh yeah, you could get in trouble and get a strike on your channel if you talk about these issues at length. And it's kind of like a loosey-goosey rule. So like, what if, for example, you're just talking about being a queer person, right? You're just talking about your experience. You're just talking about like, you're a hella gay man and you're talking about your life with your husband. And like some fucking hater troll in there is like mass reporting you for talking about your husband. But you're LGBTQ plus, so that's political, I guess. It's giving homophobia. It's kind of crazy, bro. It's giving, please change that now. I'm Canadian and you're scared of the elections because we're gonna be screwed over the most. You guys gotta live next to us. You might not like it, but you're next to the mess that's happening. And if you're not careful, it might be your problem. We're just gonna take over Canada too. I'm kidding. Unless we never said we'd stop at 50. We never said that we'd stop. Oh, we're Canada's crazy uncle, honestly. Feel bad for the countries that are attached to us. Lamau. What was that? Manifest Destiny? Something like that. But yeah, not to get super mega political, but yeah, if you're American, go vote. Election, I think, is on Tuesday, right? It's on a Tuesday. It's on Tuesday, isn't it? You forgot it was the Canadians that invented the Geneva Convention. SMH my head. You made up those silly rules so you could stop us. You think that's gonna stop us, though? When has your silly conventions ever stopped us from committing war crimes? I mean, honestly. Isn't it Friday where you are? It is Friday where I am. Yes, exactly. I prefer to live in your timeless reality where I have to suffer the consequences of your actions. Me too. You got asked to Uber home with two really pretty women. Please be careful, Inky, please. Are they Ubering with you or did they call an Uber for you? There's a big difference. You prefer to continue to live in your timeless reality. I already read that. Hang on. They didn't invent it. They created the conditions that required the rules. Oh, I see. You're the ones that invented them because we're the ones that committed them first. Oh. You know, Inky, I know that you're hella plastered. I'm gonna time you out just for a little bit. Please just focus on getting home safe, okay? You're welcome back once you're sober, but like let's chill out, okay? I feel like I am concerned and I don't want other folks to be super mega concerned. So I'm just gonna time you out for a little bit, okay? Focus on getting home safe. Call an Uber yourself. Don't go traveling with strangers. Stranger danger, Lamau.
Nice.
And this, friends, is why I don't get drunk. I never go drinking without a friend or a buddy, okay? That's tip number 1. Always buddy system. Buddy system. It does not matter if you are a woman. It does not matter if you are a man. It does not matter if you are non-binary, whatever. You need to have a buddy. Buddy system for life. And honestly, I don't go drinking unless my husband is around. Honestly, I don't drink unless I'm in a household setting. Like the only times I ever drink is like if Hunkley's there and it's like a date night and like he's driving home because he doesn't drink anyway. So I'll like, I'll have one count, one drink, or I will be in a home setting and I will drink, When I get drunk at home, the worst thing I do is info dump on whatever I am currently hyperfixated on. See, my stages of drunkenness, like I have that warm feeling, right? That nice buzz feeling, right? And then there's like I'm just yapping. I'm just yapping and yapping and yapping more. I mean, it's you can't really tell the difference. It's imperceptible to my normal self. I'm still be yapping in my normal sober state, so it's kind of hard to tell, but like I get slightly louder. Like my volume control just like turns the fuck off, and I'm just like practically yelling half the time. and then I get into introspective state, where I'm just like hyper aware of everything that I'm doing and everything that is going wrong in life. And then I slip into sleepy state. I will slip into, I need to go, me. And then I will usually honk shoo me. And then I will wake up feeling like I feel like ass because I didn't drink water. And even though I only had one alcohol, I am dehydrated. So the effects hit me like a fucking truck in the morning. Honestly, when you were in uni, drinking took so much effort. I would occasionally do it, but Jesus, yeah, it's just like, I don't know. I feel like maybe my generation, Gen Z, we don't glorify drinking as much, so it's not really as much as an activity as like I feel like a lot of older folks, like the millennial generation and like the Generation Xers, like I feel like drinking culture and party culture affected older generations more so than it affected my generation, So I never really got into the scene. I never partied. I grew up fucking homeschooled, dude. I was a filthy little introverted, sheltered homeschooler who was a goody two-shoes who followed the rules. I didn't do a single drug. I didn't drink alcohol intentionally against my parents' wishes. I was just that girl, okay? I was a serial people pleaser and a chronic rule follower. Also, Gen Z had to live through the pandemic during the party phase. Yeah, I feel like that's also going to be an impact on party culture in general, too. Your stages go, English, things are awesome. Mandarin, no one understands you. Korean, shit, no one can understand me still. DX, you switch languages depending on your drunken state. You just like unlock new language. All right. Time to confuse. That's so funny. Your brain just switches languages depending on how drunk you are. It's like you go from like communication level, easy mode, hard mode, extremely hard mode. I always wondered how that affected bilingual folks or multilingual folks, like how that affects your brain from a neurological standpoint, because I understand when you're like multilingual, right? You tend to think in the language that you speak the most. Is that correct? I believe that's correct. That's how I've had it explained to me by my sister-in-law. But yeah, polyglot problems. # polyglot problems. One alcohol holds up 5GL bucket. Listen, I can say that I've gotten mega plastered one time. I've told this story on stream before, but long story short, don't drink an entire bottle of wine by yourself. That's your liver's not gonna like that. And though you may feel fun and fuzzy for, the first hour or two, by the end of the night, you will be blackout and you will be puking and you will remember none of the night. That may or may not have happened to me. I didn't know that you weren't supposed to drink an entire thing of wine, to be fair. I didn't know that. Again, I grew up hella sheltered. I didn't drink growing up. No one told me that was there were rules to this shit, okay? I didn't know that there was a human limit. I hit my human limit. I went beyond, but I did not go plus ultra, kids. Don't be like me. Listen, I almost died from liver poisoning. I almost died from alcohol poisoning. It's okay. I only scared my husband enough to the point where he actually genuinely thought about driving me to a hospital. He only thought about it. How are you still? I don't know. I think the reason I lived is because I puked up most of it. And the funny thing is, I don't remember that. I don't remember the puking part at all. I vaguely remember throwing up, but I don't remember it, you know? I think my memory of it is just attached to the idea of, yeah, I think that sounds right, as my husband was telling me and recalling to me the story. Gen Z had to live through the party phase too. Yeah. No, you went bar hopping with your friends, and your friends can track how drunk I was by the ability of the group to understand me. Only one person understood Mandarin. That's great, though, DX. That's great. You drink bottles plus a vodka and only have ever blacked out one time. That's impressive. Vodka's strong. How high was the proof of vodka? 100 proof. Literally me, except mine was a half bottle of Hennessy. Oh, the Henny? Oh my god. Question: Does Henny and Coke taste good? I've heard about that before, but I've never tried it. We don't have Henny. Henny's too expensive for me. We don't really keep stocked on alcohol, just so y'all know. The best that we have are like, you know, like the wine coolers, you know. We have like the Cayman Jacks, the Mike's Hards. Sometimes, if I'm feeling crazy, I'll get some Lambrusco sweet wine. If I drink wine, it's gotta be sweet. I don't like that bitter, dry stuff, okay? The more it tastes like grape juice, the better to me. I don't like to remember the puking, so honestly, I think it's kind of for the best that I went blackout because I don't remember the puking. I literally hate I hate the feeling and the idea of puking more than anything else. I'm sure a lot of you might be able to relate just a little bit. You don't know, you don't remember the taste. I feel like that's a normal experience for like a one-time experience. Maybe not that extreme, but yeah, lol. Yeah, I feel like if you drink, you probably have the one story, and if you don't have the one story of you going blackout, you eventually will if you're stupid and you don't drink in moderation. But I think it's important to know where your limits are. My limit is don't drink an entire bottle of wine in one sitting. It was so sweet, though. It didn't taste like alcohol. That was the problem. It was too much like grape juice. And now I understand why they make wine taste dry and bitter and disgusting, to help limit you, to help pace you, because it tasted sweet and fruity. You're like, I want some more of that. I want some more of this yummy, yummy grape juice. Yum. Have you done the thing yet where you speak in another language and someone you had no idea speaks that language talk to you in a language and question perfectly? That would be so funny, especially if your friend kept it a secret from you. And so you have like this vague memory of your best friend of like 12 years speaking back to you in perfect Mandarin. But then you talk to them after the events and you're like, I remember you speaking Mandarin to me, did you? And then your friend gaslight you like, no, I don't speak Mandarin at all. I didn't understand a word you were saying. That would be so funny. I would be the friend, if I knew more than one language, I'd be the friend that would gaslight you. Yes, Dancing All Night, the perfect song. Hell yeah. Also, we got The Specialist playing now. I love this song, man. Now you have throwbacks to your 21st birthday. 20 shots of tequila followed by a shot of abstinence. Tequila, not your friend. No. Not the 20 shots of tequila. Shit, bro. You were cooked. You were cooked the moment you had more than two. Tequila. I have not, but the opposite has happened to me, lol. And it was a magical experience. Wait, you magically understood someone? That's cool. Or wait, no, you revealed to them that you understood what they were talking about. See, I really should probably learn Spanish, because where I work, we tend to get a lot of Hispanic folks coming in and out the door. And so sometimes like they'll be talking amongst each other in Spanish, and like I'm just like listening. I try to like pretend like I know exactly what they're saying, so I make it them feel like I'm listening to their conversation. I'm privy to their conversation, but I have honestly no idea what they're talking about. I should learn it, so that way whenever they're shit talking me, I will just respond in perfect fluent Spanish. I'll be like, I know what you're talking about, bitch. I wanna have the power move ace sleeve, okay? I wanna pull the ace in the hole and just like Uno reverse it on him, okay? It'd be so cool. When I went to a bar in Korea with some friends, it was a primarily foreigner bar, but some dude was hitting on your friend and she was uncomfy and looking Korean. And I walked up to the dude, spoke to him in Korean, and got him to back off so fast. Well, that's really nice that you saved her. But she was uncomfy and looking Korean is I'm sorry. The way that that's phrased is just yeah, she looked uncomfortable and she looked Korean. The way that that's wording is just kind of funny in my head. I think I get what you're saying. I think I get what you're saying, but oh, no, I mean like she was looking uncomfortable and me looking Korean. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. I see. But you can see where I read that funny. I'm like, she was uncomfortable and she looked Korean. That's not relevant to the story. I just thought I should point that out. Hire me. You're bilingual. Fuck yeah, Leo. Help me. I need you to spill the tea whenever people be shit talking at my lobby. So what is that word? Vaxter, what word did you type? I assume that is Espanol. See, I don't know it. Oh, wait, a pendejo? Is it pendejo? It is a Spanish word that is used as slang to describe someone as an idiot or a dummy. I see. I will allow it. Dummy. I have learned a new word. Did I say that right? I think I butchered it. Pendejo. Pendejo? I see the J in my brain's like American brain is like pendejo. that sounds like such Simlish. Wait. A pendejo. Snarby. Oh my god. Reading out foreign languages, like sounding it out in the American phonetic system, but like saying it like you were a sim is so funny. Baka. Fleahorbidorban. Oh my god. American go brr. I feel bad. I feel bad for any person that is learning English. Like, English is like a hard language to pick up in general if you didn't grow up with it, but also like the amount of slang and like metaphors and sayings we have and like stupid fucking rules and spelling rules. It's so dumb. Pendejo. Okay. The ho is aggressive. Is it an aggressive ho? Like you're saying ho, or is it ho? More breathy? Explaining that the X and Q are pronounced in Mandarin pinyin. Oh. Oh no. See, I'm familiar with how the X and the Q are pronounced thanks to knowledge and exposure from Genshin Impact, you know. When I first saw the game, don't ask me how the fuck I pronounced Chi-Chi. That was an experience for me to figure out. Okay, in my head I said Kiki, okay? Or Kui. Cause Q is usually preceded by a U in English. So shut up. I autofilled it in my head before I got familiar with the game. And I'm like, oh, yes, Kiki. Listen. Kui. It sounded cute. What is she, a kiwi bird? Well, she might as well be. She's kind of small, you know. English isn't a language. It's 3 language in a trench coat. That is true. That is actually pretty fucking accurate. Isn't it like, okay, English is like a hodgepodge of French, German, and Latin, correct? It's like a weird bastard love child between the 3. Or, wait, is it German? I know we have a lot of German words. I'm trying to remember. I forgot. I forgot. American doesn't know her language history. Shut up. You're at home now. Okay, I'm so glad you're safe. Make sure that you brush your teeth. Please drink an entire water bottle, okay? I'm gonna be mom friend. Drink some water, okay? You're gonna regret not drinking water if you don't do it now. So do it now, okay? Thanks. Water of bottle. Water of bottle. Now. Stat. Small Chi-Chi, more to hug, I know. Very boopable, very puntable child. You know, like 4 to 95 words in like 9 languages. Not the same words, I see. Oh, to be fair, you graduated with linguistics, so you spent a lot of time studying this, lol. English is just as wild as any other language. Like, there's nothing inherently difficult or crazy with English compared to other languages. Linguistics is a really, really interesting subject. I saw a video not too long ago. I don't know if I watched it on stream with you guys. I can't remember. But I remember sharing it with a friend that was on stream. I sent them a video on it, but basically it was like the changes of how like the American like dialect like evolved and changed throughout the years and how different accents across America came to be. And it was a super fascinating like breakdown of like how each accent from each place like spread. Like the Appalachian accent, for example, is very different from other areas in the region because of like the mountainous area. It's so cool. I'm pretty sure that one's pronounced shishi. Shishi! Shishi! It's shishi! The she shed? Sally sells seashells by her she shed. My god, the linguist in me is dying right now. I'm so sorry. In home and in bed now. English is a Germanic language. Oh, okay. It's got some Anglo-Saxon in there. Who's Anglo-Saxon? Whoomstiv. You drink a pint of water, don't worry. Okay, good. Imagine knowing history can't be me. Imagine knowing anything. I stay not knowing nothing. I cannot be more at peace. Know nothing, you know peace. Those are your words of wisdom today, chat. You're welcome. Sometimes the smartest move is to be stupid on purpose. It's Chi-Chi. Yeah, it's Chi-Chi. Q-I-Q-I. I believe the Chinese Q is ch sound. So ch plus I, Chi-Chi. That's how it's pronounced in the game, at least. When the character introduces themselves. Inkly ADHD, so it's strong all the time, Koru, okay? Imagine trying to juggle at least 3 different conversations, okay? Couldn't be you. I do it all the time, though. I juggle no conversations. I can't juggle for the life of me. Uh-oh, ad break. Wee woo. You bit your tongue and the pain was so unbearable you had no choice but to consume the nearest person? Why would you eat a whole person? That's crazy. What is that? What language is that? Oh no, Google Translate! Google Translate! By the way, please read the rules. Points to the panels. Points to the panels. Detect language. What did you say? How come you park in driveways and drive in parking lots? Ban this man. Ban them. They're on to our secrets. You can't know the truth. You can't handle it. You're not ready. You're not ready for the truth. Oh my god. Did you just copy paste it? No, wait. Ain't no way. What is this conversation happening in German? By the way, again, I really want to iterate. I really want to iterate, boys. Please, English, please. I'm gonna start deleting messages. I love how I understood German when tipsy. What even is ready, honestly? You bake cookies, but cook bacon. You go to the bathroom, but you shit in there. You go to the restroom, but you pee in there. Bacon, yummy, yummy bacon. Seriously, why do they call it the bathroom and why do they call it the restroom when the primary function of the room is to excrete extremities from the human body? Why don't they just call it the pissin' room? Why don't they just call it the shittin' room? Sorry, ads. Womp womp. I did warn you guys. They happen once every 3 hours. If you don't like it, subscribe. They help support the channel at least. Actually, while no one can hear it other than the subs, you guys want to know how much I generally make these days off of ads? Transparency report. It's time for the monthly Inkly transparency report. Is it monthly? I don't know. This month off of ads, I have gotten 26 doll hairs from running ads this month. That's just you guys watching. That is not subs. That is not any. That's actually pretty good. No, $26. That's way more. Last month I got 27, so it was a little bit more last month, but also the month. Okay, so it's counting from October 3rd through November 1st. Okay, to be fair, I did stream quite a bit in September through early October. Yeah, neat. Doll hairs from what? Barbie, listen, you can buy many things with lots of doll hairs. I'm sorry, it's a Nova-ism. I have been. Can you guys tell that I lurk in Nova streams quite a bit? I'm not original. I am not funny. I just steal jokes from my friends. Also, hi Nova! Hello Raiders! Uh-oh, you guys joined during an ad break. Please don't tell me you got hit with ads. Uh-oh. Anyway, hi everybody. Welcome on in. Everyone say hello to Unico. What a rare treat. Hello, everybody. In case you guys are not familiar, Unico is a lovely, wonderful content creator. She plays a lot of League of Legends. She plays a lot of Rocket League. She's fucking cracked at Rocket League, honestly. She's really cool. You're indeed streaming late. Yeah, I figured your sleep schedule was pretty fucking borked. But Unico is working on my 1.0 model. So sometime TM soon, a new model will be there. But yeah, will be my rig papa, rig mom. My rig artist. Ta-da! You were playing Rocket League. But yes, please make sure you go give some love to Unico. She's absolutely lovely. Wonderful, wonderful content creator. I love lurking in her streams when I get the chance. They're very chill, very cozy. Normally they're in the afternoons, which is optimal for me. But late night streams, I weep. You're almost done too. Ooh, almost. Almost eyeballs. I am eyeballing ferociously. I'm so excited. I can't wait. It's something that I think about whenever I'm feeling sad and down. I'm like, soon I will be in my full form and I will get to torment everybody. I will become everybody's problem. Although you can take your time. Honestly, at this point, I have so many emotes that I need to prepare because I'm basically doing like a giant overhaul of everything. So I'm working on emotes. Well, actually, I'm planning on doing an art stream tomorrow, so I'll be working on some more emotes tomorrow. But yeah, for those of you who are new, who are not familiar with me, I do a lot of gaming content. I do some art streams here and there. Tonight we're just yapping. It's the last night of our Halloween attire, so we're saying goodbye forever. I almost came in here with my Christmas stuff. Almost. I was like this close. Don't watch the VOD back if you're allergic to Christmas before Thanksgiving. Looking hot with that attire. By the way, it looks gorgeous. Oh, thank you. This outfit, I got this from the virtual Spirit Halloween, otherwise known as booth.com. Pro tip, if you're a VTuber, there are outfits, live 2D model outfits that you can just like paste on your model. They're very cool. Normally I look like this. Normally I'm like this, but I can just like slap this here. Gave it a second, it takes a minute to load. And then I can like disassemble my head. As you can see, there's no neck attached. The neck is floating. Whoa. Peek behind the curtain, everybody. Look at that plot armor, am I right? Booth is, I know. Also, if you are aspiring to be a VTuber, but you're like, man, models are so expensive, but I don't want to do a PNG and like I don't really vibe with the look of a 3D model, don't worry. If you are open to the idea of a model that might be like a customizable one, like this one is. Like this is a pay to use customizable one. I just bought this off of Coffee. Some artists will offer customizable models where you can just like toggle different things and change the hair color and make it look more personal to you. They're great, very inexpensive options, but also let me put y'all on something. There is Booth. Yes, you can get models on Booth, but check out Nizuma. Nizuma is the parent company of Live 2D, and a lot of Japanese artists will post models that can be purchased for very, very cheap, or they're pay-to-use models that look abso-freaking-lutely gorgeous, and you can get them for like, you know, anywhere between like $2 USD to like maybe $30 USD, and they'll be like a full body. Want to see something cool? Yes, I would love to see something cool. What you got? I very much want to see something cool. This costume comes with a push-up bra. It comes with magic. The fuck is a Thanksgiving? Nizuma. It's N-I-Z. You're kind of close, actually. Let me see if I can pull up the proper website, because I don't want you to like randomly go there. Nizuma. Nizuma website. Nizuma. It's Nizima, sorry, I'm pronouncing it wrong. I believe it is this website. Yes, it is this website. You will have to figure out how to finagle it in Japanese, so just keep that in mind. Oh God, why is it? It's doing a thing. Here we go. Boop. Ta-da! This is the website. What? Hold on. You sent it to me. What did you send me? What did you? Oh, that's so cute. Honey. Oh, gorgeous. Yuna, God, why are you so hot? Stop. It took you so long to cook this one. I can tell. Oh my God. God, it's so pretty. Oh my God, am I allowed to talk about it? Am I even allowed to speak on this? Is this a secret? Is this oh my God, I could talk about it? Okay, Yuna just sent me a PNG of her model update with her new hair and her new outfit. Oh my God, it's so pretty. Oh, gorgeous. I love that hair so much. Like the hair loopy with the braids. Oh, I'm not gonna spoil it on stream. You'll have to go check out. You'll have to check out Unico in the future to see this beautiful model update. But oh, it's so good. Oh, most people have seen it, just not the finished rendered. People have only seen the design. Yeah, that's right. Because you have shown like the concept art, but not the final version. Oh, this is so pretty. So when are you planning on showcasing this bad boy? When are you planning on showing this one? We would love to see it. We would love to see it. It's so pretty, though. I love your purples that you used. Ugh, gorgeous. Once I'm done, so you've got motivation to like, all right, I gotta get this bitch out of the queue. I gotta work on myself now. Nothing motivates you more than I need to work on myself now. I need this for me. Nothing gets me going more in my artist motivation. Like I need to work for myself right now. Oh, you're using Google Translate. Yes. Oh, I need to get like Translate baked into, because I don't have Translate baked into Opera GX. That's my browser of choice. I'm not sponsored. I just like it more. It's effective for me. But I don't have the Google Translate baked into it. So like sites that are just naturally in Japanese are just in Japanese, and I'm just kind of left fending for myself and hoping for the best. For me, it's the opposite. I never work for yourself. You know me, your current rig is like 5 hours long. Oh yeah, that's right. You did say that your rig for your own model was like a really, really quick one too, which it still looks really good. Wait, what browser was that? Opera GX. You know that the one browser that like for Pride Month had the PFP of the two bros kissing for the entire month, and then they continued to have it afterwards. It's that one. Opera GX. Their Twitter is so funny, man. Oh my god. Not the gamer browser, although it's nice. And also the themes are great. I like the themes. I have to figure out how to like do like publish themes, that because you can share like browser type theme thingies with a community or whatever. So it doesn't look as pretty, but let me see if I can show this. Let me move over here. So like my thing right over here, you can kind of see it in the background. There's like me over here. It's like my starting soon in BRB art. But like it's me in the background. It's really cool. You got like sound effects when you hover on different things. It's really cool. And then when you click on something, let me click in the blue sky, for example. By the way, you should go check out my blue sky because that's where I go silly. It's where I go sicko mode. Also, you get stupid memes. I posted a meme last night, okay? I may or may not have spent like maybe 10 minutes on a shitty edit, okay? Please laugh at it and perceive it. Thank you. And yo, not the Inkly opera theme. Hey, it's not really a theme as much as I just wanted something nice and custom. The one gamer web browser that actually has a VTuber, right? We stan Opera GX because they have a VTuber, and that alone. Does Chrome have a VTuber? No, they don't. So therefore, they are dead to me. Also, hello, Basil's doing merch. Basil and Boo, hang on, fuck yeah, go off, King. But yeah, also, in case you don't know what a blue sky is, it's basically Twitter, but so much better. Like, God, why did we ever use Twitter? That shit sucked balls. Like, the algorithm in Twitter is designed to suppress you and also showcase, like, rage bait and bullshit. This, if you're an artist, is just marvelous. Chef's kiss. Let's keep scrolling. We got art. We got memes. Like, look at this fucking Pikachu. His ass is lit up. They lit his ass up. Like, you might get this on Twitter, but, like, the visibility is great, dude. These are just, a lot of these are people I've never seen before. Some of these I do follow, but like the people are there. It's not really replacing, but more or less it's a better environment. It's so much better to me, at least. I only use Twitter when I want my daily dose of bullshit drama for like 5 minutes, and I'm like, man, I fucking hate this shit. I'm going back to the place where the artists are. But like, here's the thing. Mr. Pirate Software, Mr. Thor Pirate Software put it best in his video recently. The artists run the internet. Wherever the artists are, that's the place that's going to thrive, because you want to know where there are artists, there are furries. And where there are furries, the furries are the people that run pretty much the basic entire structure of IT. Like, it's not really a meme. There's a very suspiciously high, disturbing amount of folks in IT work that work behind the scenes that are furries. If you mess with the furries or the people who make art for the furries, your platform's cooked, bro. No, it's like actually a thing. Yeah, you saw that. Furries legitimately run the world. Wait, that would mean... Yeah, Twitter's cooked, bro. Twitter's cooked. They do run the world, though. Yif. Can I get an amen? Every time I hear Case, you think you get called. Oh, no. Your gamer tag is mostly Case. I see. Sorry, my bad. So you're a big FOSS fan if you dislike Chrome on principle, but you haven't touched Opera in like a decade. Oh, see, I switched from Chrome because I just kind of got fucking sick of Chrome. Thank you for the lurk, Yuna, and thank you again for the raid and sharing your community with me. I promise that was a mistake. I'm a gremlin. If you like serial yappers, if you like Nintendo gamers, and you like ADHD conversation, hi, you're in good company. If not, sorry, not sorry. I can't really change who I am. Yeah, Chrome's stinky anyway. Too much RAM usage. Actually, how much RAM does Opera use? I have 5 tabs open. How much does it run? I must know for science. Task manager. That's my fucking settings. That's not what I wanted. I hit the wrong button. I can't see through my fucking phone. Task manager. All right. Memory. Okay, so Opera GX is using a significant portion There are things that are open. Okay, so the anti-malware service executable, not Google Chrome, wow, the Windows antivirus is kind of running. That's also probably why my memory is so high. But I'm at 45% memory usage, and I'm just idling. Let me just close like 5 browsers, though. Nintendo? Oh yeah, I love Nintendo games. They're so fun. Have you ever played a Nintendo before? Oh my god. We have been playing a little bit of Splatoon whenever there's a Splatfest, which is a lot of fun. We have been also playing, we were doing a Pokemon Nuzlocke, which I do intend to pick back up again. We've been playing Pokemon Emerald, which we're on kind of on a revenge arc because we kind of got wiped by Winona. We don't talk about it, but we will talk about it. It was a very sad occurrence. So I don't know how viable the run is, but we're going to try our damn best. But we're also playing Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. So I haven't gotten super far into the game, I don't think, but it's been a lot of fun so far. I will be playing some more of that. I'm thinking, I don't know what I want to do tomorrow. Do we want to do art tomorrow, or do we want to game tomorrow? Because we will be streaming at like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but I haven't decided what I want to do, because here's the problem. If I don't plan what I'm going to do, I'm just going to do these fucking impromptu yap Zatsu sessions where I'm just like, all right, guys, we're yapping. Oh shit, it's been 4 hours. I gotta go to bed. See you later. Peace on out, homies. You can open a resource monitor and it'll show your app RAM usage if you really want. I can kind of eyeball it whenever I do Task Manager. It gets the job done. You actually play on a Switch? Ooh, what games do you play on your Switch? Let me guess. Smash Bros! No, but sometimes. See, I have Smash Bros. I have all of the fighter characters. I have all of the DLC. Have I played it more than 10 times? No. I only play it on rare occasions. Very, very rare occasions. I would say art, but I won't be here, so you gotta change your brakes. Oh. Well, why don't you fix them now, lazy bones, so you can be on time, on schedule for my stream tomorrow, you silly goose. I know I've only spent 10 months here, but that sounds insanely accurate. I know. You've only been here 10 months. A small, measly 10 months, and you know the vibe. You know it like the back of your hand. You still want the new Mario Party, but money. I know. The Mario Party Jamboree looks so fun. I need more friends, though. If you get it, Leo, I will buy it. I will buy it, and then I will drag 2 more friends, and we will all play Mario Party Jamboree together. We do have Mario Party Superstars. If people have that, I would also like to play that because you guys gifted it to me, and I'm like, oh, shoot, I should probably play that, too. A year and 9 months, 25 days. Sheesh, got some old timers up in here. Entity, you're kind of like an OG at this point. Entity, you know what? You know fucking what? Entity, you're like always here pretty much. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. I should have done this like way sooner. I should have done this like a million shit ton years ago. Sorry, it's a long time coming, but you earned it, buddy. You earned it, bud. Kind of a goat. You're kind of a goat, you know. You have that one, but everyone's moving to Jamboree. I know. I don't have Jamboree, though. I don't have Jamboree. Oh, no, I'm still on my browser. At least I wasn't looking at anything weird or dodgy. I was just struggling to copy-paste a link. Don't ignore me. You were here when you were like at 45 followers when Leo recommended it. I know. That was like forever ago, though. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. 5 months, 22 days. You got Smash Bros. For your Switch, Zelda Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Rocket League, Subnautica, and Minecraft. Ooh, okay. All right, got something of a gamer in here. Let me open up my Nintendo Swatch. I'm gonna move to just chatting. Let me look at my Nintendo Switch. I feel like none of us can ignore you, Inkly. Listen, I'm just a hella yapper, okay? I'm loud, I'm weird, I'm just fucking cursed as hell, and something about that. I am Jingle Keys personified. I am literally Jingle Keys in the fucking flesh. Like, I know we have the keys as a joke, but like, This, I don't need that. I'm myself, and that's good enough. I have a personality that demands attention. I'm like the cat in the corner screaming for attention. I'm going, meh, meh, and then you pet me, and I go, meow. Anyway, I was looking at my Switch games because you said all the games you have for Nintendo Switch. I am opening my Nintendo Switch. Games that I have. And these are just on the Switch. These aren't just counting the physical games I have. We have Animal Crossing, Splatoon 2, The Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom, Hollow Knight. I opened Hollow Knight recently because Apples was playing, and I was like, wait, how far in the game did I get? And then I double-checked it. I 107% of the game. I was correct in my remembering that. I have Super Mario 3D All-Stars, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Pokemon Legends Arceus, Suica Game, the Jackbox Party Pack number 3, Piku Niku, Super Mario Bros. Wonder, F-Zero 99. Going to all software now. The Legend of Zelda, Skyward Sword HD, Minecraft, Pokemon Sword, Pokemon Scarlet, Splatoon 2, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Pokemon Brilliant Diamond, Crunchyroll, Stardew Valley, Nintendo Switch Sports, YouTube, Splatoon 3 Splatfest World Premiere, Ring Fit Adventure, Twitch, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Jackbox Party Pack number 6, Super Mario Party, Hulu, Among Us, Super Mario Bros. 35, Taiko no Tatsujin, Drum and Fun, new Super Pokemon Snap. That's not what I read. I read Mario. Hang on, sorry. New Pokemon Snap. Mario and Rabbids Kingdom Battle, Tricky Towers. What is happening? I'm listing off all of the games that I own on Switch. I'm not done yet. Hold on. Resuming. Ty the Tasmanian Tiger 2. That's one that I actually funded on Kickstarter. My name's in the credits if you ever play that game on Switch, just so you know. Anyway, Super Mario 3D World plus Bowser's Fury, Super Mario Maker 2, Tetris 99, Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy, The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, Reventure, Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, Screen Cheat, Ni no Kuni Wrath of the White Witch, A Hat in Time, Ori and the Blind Forest Definitive Edition, Shantae Half Genie Hero, Snipper Clips, Moonlighter, Doom, Good Job, One Step from Eden, Bayonetta, Celeste, Hades, Digimon Cyber Sleuth Complete Edition, Pokemon Home, Moving Out, Unravel 2, The Elder Scrolls V, Skyrim, Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, Cuphead, Goblin Sword, Sonic Mania, The Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, Okami, Spyro Reignited, Just Dance 2020, and of course, Splatoon 2 Special Demo 2020. And scene.
It's time.
Read all of your games on Steam. I guess this will tell you a lot about me. Now, you don't want to know how many of those games I've actually played / beaten. Of that list, we've slashed it quite a bit. Can you play Limbo? Like, do the Limbo, go under a pole and go, I can go lower than this, do, and then I go under. Yeah, I can Limbo. Like, I'm not... I can Limbo easy. I'm kind of a god at the fucking hula party. We should get Inkly into Monster Hunter again because the new game's open beta. You're just obsessed over Monster Hunter Entity. It's not just a problem, it's your personality at this point. Hollow Knight? Wait, whoa. You don't know what a Hollow Knight is? Buddy, do you like platformers? Do you like Metroidvanias? Do you like exploration games that are very, very satisfying with very, very tight, precise movement and is very rewarding when you know how to play the game well, but punishes you until you get to that point? Let me introduce you to Hollow Knight! Oh, you know Hollow Knight. Okay, good. Cool. Sorry, you did Hollow Knight ? Which made me assume you've never heard of it before, which I wanted to elaborate on. You've 109%ed it. Okay. Okay, all right, we're based. You're good. Very good. Very good. Sorry. We do love a Hollow Knight here, okay? Look, your game is either Monhun or Final Fantasy XIV. There is no in between. You have two beasts inside you. Both of them want to play those games simultaneously, but you only have one brain and two hands, and you can't do it all. The day that they decide, that they figure out how to give humans another set of arms and know how to untap the full potential, unlocking 100% of your brain power, you will be on that shit. All right, let me open up Steam really quick. What games do I own on Steam? Updating Steam, vomits, okay. It's loading, give it a second. Also, what games do I have on... Hang on, are there any that weren't uploaded? I don't think so. Octopath Traveler, that's one that I have that isn't on the Switch, but like it's there. Luigi's Mansion 3, I don't think was on the list, but it's, you know, it's there in spirit. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Rescue Team DX, that's also there. And Rayman Legends, I don't know if I listed those. All right, let's look at my Steam library. What do I have on Steam? I have 58 games on Steam. Let's go down the list, shall we? Wait, can I just show this? I should be able to just show this, shouldn't I? I can just show this, I think. I think this is safe to show. I'm like 99% sure anyway. Window, Steam helper. Is it just Steam? Yeah, here we go, cool. All right, let me just show you guys what I own on Steam. The video game Limbo. I've not heard of Limbo before. All right, boys, this is what I own on Steam. Nothing weird or sus here. All right, so we've got 100% orange juice. Actually, we can just look at them. 100% orange juice. Among Us. Archeogem, which I need to finish this. This was actually a really fun indie platformer. This was like actually kind of fun. Content warning. I have not played at all. I want to play it, but I don't have a group to play it. Crab Champions. Again, want to play it. Don't have a group to play it with. This is like The Office, but it's Office Among Us. This is actually a really funny game to play. Dark Hours. This was gifted to me, I believe. And no, wait! No, this is a demo, and we were supposed to play this with Snake, Wispin, and Stelina, and we had to cancel because Snake was sick. We'll play this eventually. This seemed really fun. Dead by Daylight. Destiny 2. Devour. Hang on. I can read. Duranko Awanko. This seemed like a cute game. Epic Game Launcher, which is behind me. Fall Guys, the Stumbling Dudes. Gang Beasts. Gary's Mod. Getting Over It. Golf with Your Friends. Halo, the Master Chief Collection. I need to like coordinate with Hunkley. I think it would be really fun because we started playing Halo together. Like we were doing like the multiplayer campaign, like the story campaign, and we were doing the multiplayer stuff. And I think it'd be really, really fun to like actually do a co-op campaign playing with him because he's way better at the game than me. And it would be fun. It would be a fun experience, I think. But it's hard to coordinate with him because he's got a weird work schedule now. House. Funny horror game. Guys, you remember the rug, right? You remember that goddamn rug? That this is some deep cut Inkly lore. The one time we played like a horror game. God, that was an experience. Where's Undertale? Not on this computer. Here's my dirty secret. I have never played Undertale. I know everything about it though because I got obsessed with watching the game of obsessed over the game to the point where I watched other people play it. That was my mistake. I now do this thing where if a game seems remotely interesting, I will play it before I watch other people play it. Yeah, I listen, when Undertale was popping off, that was when I was big, and I mean really, really big into like Game Grumps, okay? I was really, really big into watching Game Grumps playthroughs, and I was like really attached to the Game Grumps playthrough of Undertale, okay? So it was such a fun series. I loved watching that series on YouTube, but also I spoiled the entire game because I watched their playthrough first. It Takes Two is such a fun game. I need to... Hunkley, we started this. We got like through the first 2 levels, But like we had like the Xbox Game Pass stuff, and like we wound up not being able to finish it because I think it fell out of the Game Pass rotation or whatever, so we couldn't finish it. So this is a game that I'm planning on dragging his ass over here and actually playing through with him as well. Yeah, the game grips, like, it was like that was the perfect playthrough. If I ever make YouTube content, like, you know, for like gameplay, I want it to be as funny as the Grumps, but as like high quality, like edit style as like Alpha Rat. I want to like merge the two together. That's like the perfect content style for me. Or like what Jaden Animation does. Just like, you know, talk about points. Like tell a story, but also it's like, you know, fun. You know, it's very digestible. I want to bleed the two worlds together. Let's see. Anyway, Human Fall Flat, which I've played this on stream with friends. This is actually really fun. It Takes Two. Can we? I want to get Abels over here for this. I want to play this game with Abels. This game looks so stupid and fun. So I wonder if I can like drag her over here and we can play together. Kingdom Hearts. I got gifted Kingdom Hearts. Crady's gifted this. Dude saw it on my wish list. My wish list is like a personal list of me to get games. That's like my own list of things to get eventually. And like, bro saw it and sniped it. Dude saw it and sniped it so quick. I'm like, why were you looking at that? That list is for me. Multiple games in one. I know. It's such a good deal. We have Lethal Company. Little Kitty, Big City. This was a really fun one. I'm glad I played this. It was a fun game. Marbles on stream. If you know, you know. Monster Hunter World, which it is a lot of fun, and I do want to play it more. It's just, I really want to iron out all of my PC graphic issues. I think maybe it's been fixed, but I'm really apprehensive to play this on stream just because of how many times this game has a tendency to crash while I'm streaming. It worries me because I try to play this at the lowest setting. I have mods to optimize the game and it still crashes. Oh, look, Monster Hunter! I know. I enjoy the game. It seems like it's a really, really fun game and I could probably play it more if it weren't for the fact that my poor PC just is struggling. I probably either A, need new fans, B, need to replace the thermal paste on my graphics card, or C, I need more RAM, or B, my PC ain't shit. Hey, guess what? When a shop had Christmas items out this year, when? They had their Christmas supplies out in July. One Shot. Here's One Shot. This is a game that I know about that is, from what has been described to me, is very, like, Undertale-like in, like, how it tells a story. I don't know much about it beyond that point, and it's a game that I do really want to play on stream at some point, but I want to play it when I'm not, like, focusing on, like, Zelda and the Nuzlocke, so we might play this game. I might leave it to a vote to see what game we play next, like, as, like, a story game playthrough, but I do want to play One Shot at some point soon. August. Paste on a graphic. Yeah, put the thermal paste on the graphic. No, it's the CPU that you put it on, right? I don't know. What GPU, RAM, CPU combo do you have? You're nosy and a nerd. Bro, I wish I knew. It's a cyber power pre-built gamer PC from Amazon. Specifically, hang on. I have this in my website /card under frequently asked questions. Let me see. I gotta find my card. I gotta run there really quick. Hold on. Running to my profile, going to inklypuff.com. Then I'm going to go into About Me, frequently asked questions. All right, which one is it? Streaming? No, hang on, that's the wrong one. Gaming PC. Okay, it's got an Intel i7. It's got a GeForce RTX 3060. 1 terabyte of SSD. Okay. Looking good. 16 gigabyte DDR4. And then, I think, what is the motherboard? It's like an AS Rock something. The motherboard, like, whenever you get these builds, are kind of random depending on what they have in stock when they're pre-building this shit. But I got the AS Rock one. Yeah. It's something. It's pretty, though. It's a good build. It's a good starting point, okay? Listen, for like, $1,100, and like, because at the time that we bought it, everything was so expensive anyway. So, you try to get a 3060, you're like, damn, that shit's like $300. That's fucking asinine. So you're like, and then everything, so you add up the point, like the money, it would we'd be spending more money trying to build it ourselves for pretty much the exact same parts versus just having it pre-built. No shame in that, but it's not anything to write home about. Let me see. Oh yeah, let me continue to go through the list of games that we own. There's oh god, we never finished Only Up. I'm not playing that unless I want to torture myself. Overcooked, which is fun. Pico Park, Portal 2. Ooh, we should play Portal. I've played through Portal. I know I've played both Portal 1 and Portal 2, but I love the games objectively. They're just a lot of fun to play. Even just to replay them, they're great. Not a terrible build. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not, like I said, it's like old generation stuff, but I mean, it gets the job done. Potion Permit, which is a cute pixel game. I need to actually play this. Power Wash Simulator, lots of fun. Love me some Power Wash Simulator. Pummel Party. This is it's like a Mario Party type game where you beat the shit out of each other, and it looks so fun. It's very violent. I like it. Rain on Your Parade. This is a cute puzzle game. Oh, I need to finish this one too. There's so many games I need to finish. We have Rain World. Sea of Thieves. Sonic Adventure 2. My man. How many hours have I put into Power Rush? Not too many. I played it for 93 minutes. So 1 hour and 33 minutes, actually. Sonic Adventure 2. I also have Sonic Adventure DX, the director's cut. I also have Sonic Frontiers. You can see this peeking over here in the back. Soon TM. We have Spirit City Lo-Fi. I've been plugging a lot of hours into this lately because I just throw it on the side when I'm working lately. So yes, this is a cute little game. Spore! It's Spore. We have Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. These are games that I watched my brothers like play in passing on the Xbox growing up. And they're like story-based games, but also you have like action segments and like, it's like your actions have consequences and like, your alignment to whether you're good, neutral, or evil impacts the story in the end. So, it's multi-choice games. That's really cool. So we got Knights of the Old Republic and the Sith Lords. Very cool. Stardew Valley. We have Stray. Subnautica 1 and 2. Supermarket Simulator. TCG Card Shop Simulator, Terraria, Valheim, and of course, web fishing. We have web fishing now. Are you happy, Leo? Are you happy we have web fishing? I need to play Hi-Fi Rush. Hi-Fi Rush, is that on this? Hang on. Store. Let me go to the store. Hi-Fi Rush. Oh, that's the store. Okay. I will add it to my wish list. It's been on my list for a while. It's very stylistic. I like the vibes. Like, the art style is just so fucking fun. And the character design's super cool, too. Can I play Doki Doki one time? Here's the thing. There are some games that you experience one time, either through watching other people play them or you play them yourselves. But after you have experienced it, you can't experience it the same way that it was intended to be experienced again, if that makes sense. Doki Doki Literature Club is one of those games that I watched other people play, and I didn't play it myself. That's gonna be a running theme with a lot of those horror type games or like games like Undertale. I watched other people play it before I became a content creator, so I can't. Hey Inkly, now name the games on your phone. Bruh. Okay. Say less. Games on my phone. We have Pokemon TCG Pocket, Genshin Impact, Pokemon Go, and GBA for iOS. I mean, whatever it's called, Delta now. FNAF, yeah, FNAF 2. You think that I don't watch Markiplier? Markiplier's the GOAT. Markiplier's a fucking GOAT, dude. Oh, man. I did it. Those are all the games on my phone. Don't ask what the games on my phone I had on my iPod. Okay, don't ask. Too many. I got 7. 7 games total, at least. But yeah, those are the games that I own. So if anyone ever has any recommendations that are not those, I will probably look into them. I will eyeball them. What games do I have on my wish list, actually? All right, let's look at the wish list now. Hi-Fi Rush, Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, you want those games, right? So here you go. Listen. I know that sounds stupid, but like I think that this is a great idea. Those games that are like, those shitty mobile ads, they made it into a real game. Like an actual real game, but they made it like Mario Party-ified or like a WarioWare kind of thing. It's very funny. I think that the idea is funny. Hitman, a very fun game to watch. Very cool. I think this would be neat. Deep Rock Galactic, Rabbit and Steel, because Clocko wouldn't shut up about this game. And the characters seem cute, so I put it on the list. I'm waiting for it to be on more sale than this, though. Played Up. Oh, it's Halloween. Nice. Cult of the Lamb. Oh, wow. That's really marked down. Eyeballs? $12? Hello? Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. I didn't realize that this is like, it's VR supported. Okay, so I might be able to, the reason I didn't grab this game when it was on sale is because Hunkley said, it's like VR only. I'm like, is it VR only? Oh, well, we've only got one VR and I was planning on playing it with you, so if we only got one VR, I guess we can't do that. Oh, well. What about chess? Chess changes every second. Oh, you mean chess with like 5, multiple options and time travel? Rabbit and Steel is just XIV. Oh, wait, really? Wait, the Rabbit and Steel is an extension of Final Fantasy? Ain't no way. Unfortunately, Spooky Month is over, so I don't think we'll be seeing spooky games for a while. Oh, yeah. No spooky. I don't generally like spooky games. Core Keeper! This game seemed really interesting. Oh, wow. It's actually on a decent sale. I've been seeing Hunkley play this game recently, and it looks fun. The art style is, like, reminiscent of Stardew just a little bit, but, like, different. Like, here. Like, look at this art style. It's kind of cool. I dig this pixel art style. I like this a lot. It seems interesting. Like that room really reminds me of Stardew. But it seems like it's more dungeon crawly than anything else. Why? Listen, keep meaning to take it off. I keep forgetting. Let's see, how far down? Can I remove it? Pal World, get out of here, bitch. This was before all the stuff that came out. Listen, okay, I didn't know. All right, we got Webbed, which I saw like a video documentary that was like talking about like really cool games with like really good environmental storytelling, and this was like on it. I'm like, oh, this looks cool. It's a game where you're a spider and you're wandering around. Pretty neat. Got Helldivers 2. It's Helldivers. Signalis. This seemed interesting. What was this? Nivalis? I think I saw this in like a I don't know, not like a direct, but something, and it just the art style caught my eye. Day of the Diver, Party Animals, ooh, Sea of Stars. I forgot that I really wanted to grab this. I'm really waiting for this to wind up on sale. I really need this to wind up on a sale, because this game looks downright fucking gorgeous. Like, oh. Look at that. Look at this game. This intro animation, so good. True. Like the giant, like, look at this. Sails beyond the horizon. Look at this. This is just so good. I remember seeing like development of this game like on TikTok. This has been on my radar for a minute, and I just never got around to grabbing it. Classic RPG. It's just so good. I love this art style. Can you tell I'm a sucker for pixel RPGs? Like modern pixel RPGs. Can you tell? Is it obvious yet? Like, this is cool as hell. I don't care what anyone says. Like, that design for that monster, hell yeah. Ugh. Animation go burr. Anyway. Yeah, it's very Chrono Trigger-y. Yeah. It looks really cool. It's been, like I said, it's been on my radar for a minute. Oh, yeah, Kallax, which is a game where you build furniture. It's a party game, furniture builder. We got Baldur's Gate. Wait, Crow Things is out? Wait, when did it come out? Oh, it came out last month. Oh, dude, we gotta play this at some point. It's a little game where you run around as a crow. It's silly. It's Crow Simulator. It's a Doki Bird game. It's by the same people that did Rain on Your Parade. I love these kind of games where you just ruin people's day, puzzle solvers. I love those kinds of games. Yeah, similar to the cat game. It's actually similar to yeah, it's like cat game, but also like Rain on Your Parade, which is fun. Viewfinder, which is a cool puzzle game. It's very mindfucky though. This is another one I'm really waiting to show up on a sale because it's just too expensive for me to justify it right now. Game where you take pictures and then solve the puzzle. Like, look at that. You pasted the fucking solution.
Someone's wandered around this place. And wanderers.
Like, this is so cool.
Are always welcome.
Like, this is such a cool concept for a puzzle game. Reality bending. Yeah, I love that. Take a picture, change your perspective. Like, what?
I've been meaning to ask.
Is that the cat talking? It seems cool. Like, I don't know. I like this idea. I like this. This is good. This is a really cool idea.
They were to ever come back.
All the cars, goodbye cars.
I must admit, I'm surprised you made it this far.
Oh man, trippy. Anyway, I thought that was cool. I thought this game was cool. I want to check it out at some point. What else do we got? Escape Simulator. You escape from a thing. Persona! Persona! It's Persona, everybody! Look at Persona! Jedi Survivors. That is on... God, that's on a deep sale. Also, Persona's on a deep sale. What the fuck? Hello? Anyway. Ultimate Chicken Horse. It's $6. I think I might buy that after stream. And then I think we're getting towards the end of it. We've got Omori. I've never actually played Omori. This is when Omori came out around 2020 was the point where I started thinking like, oh, I want to be a content creator, so I should probably not watch these games and spoil them for myself if I ever plan on playing them one day. Omori is on the list of games that I want to play that I haven't spoiled myself on. There's Jump King. I do want to end myself sometimes. You want Survivor so bad? Omori fucked you up. That's the thing that I hear a lot of people say. Pizza Tower, Astroneer, Slime Rancher, Katamari Damacy, woo, Cyberpunk, Risk of Rain. Wow, Risk of Rain 2 is like really cheap. Jesus. Star Wars Fallen Order, Doom Eternal, and then Raft, the final chapter. And that's my wish list on Steam. Ta-da! Mini games that we have to play. I'll have content until I'm fucking 70, guys. I'll be here till I'm 70, baby. I keep streaming even in retirement. Never graduating Inkly. That's my name. I'm gonna be an old timer. And about like 20 years from now, the content creators of the future, if there is a future, and we're not all a bunch of fucking skeletons that have been nuked to high heaven, you know, I'm gonna be that VTuber that's still around 20 years later. I'll be like the Markiplier of VTubers. Mark my words. In a month, you're gonna be like, I have nothing to play. That's literally me right now, though. I went live saying, like, man, I don't fucking know what I want to do. I have, like, nothing to play. I'm just, like, not in the mood to, like, make a decision. That's the problem. Too many choices leads to choice paralysis. Can't wait for our Splatoon 10 Splatfest collab, Inkly, 70 years. All right, you're spit on it and shake. Meet me in 70 years, Leo. Deal. You'll always have a slot in my lobby, friend. Oh, man. Someone tell me the deal with Pal World. It's a game. It's basically... I mean, they literally market themselves as such, but it's basically Pokemon, but with guns. And it's like, if you take the aspect of the idea of a monster catcher, right? And then you combine a game like, what is it? Like a builder type game, right? Like a survival builder. And you combine that with Pokemon. And then you gave the trainers guns and then the Pokemon guns and you could kill the Pokemon. That's Pal World. And the reason why people generally don't like Pal World, one, the parent company has made games that use generative AI for like, it's like an AI art generator game or whatever. It's kind of like, kind of dodgy at best. And then also, the game itself, a lot of the character designs, the monster designs, just for lack of better words, were very, very, very closely inspired by actual Pokemon designs to the point where you take a look at two different, like a Pokemon and a Pal, and you're like, I see you went the try not to copy my homework route. Yeah, it's plagiarism at its finest, more or less. And then the other rub that's been happening is that the Pokemon company, is suing Pal World, but not for copyright infringement, which is what we all thought they were going to do. You know, basically plagiarizing actual copy Pokemon designs work. But they are suing them for, I guess, patent infringement, which I think they're trying to use the patent of capturing Pokemon in a ball, the mechanic from Legends Arceus, I think. But it's weird. So there's litigation, but like there's also legitimate reasons and criticisms that people don't like Pal World for. I personally, as an artist, never really cared for like the direct rip-off plagiarism. I don't like it when game devs come out and say, oh yeah, this is this game, but with this, and it's better. Like when... What was it? What was that game that labeled themselves as the Genshin Killer? They legitimately came out and marketed their game as the Genshin Killer. Oh shoot, Snake! Hi everybody! Hello Raiders! Welcome in everybody. How are y'all doing tonight? Welcome in. So many cool people have been stopping by lately. Hi everybody! Thank you so much for the raid and trusting your community with me, Snake. For anyone that is new, hi, hello, my name is Inklypuff. I am your local Wi-Fi waifu. Currently, I still look like a witch. It's Halloween in my heart, damn it, okay? Let me have one more day. But yes, I am an artist, I am a gamer, and it is my responsibility to help you have a good time here on the interwebs, so I will do just that. But if you need to raid and dash, if anyone here needs to go to bed or do other things, I totally understand. But for those of you that want to stick around, we would love to have you. Yeah, of course. How was your stream, Snake? What were you up to? You were doing your Halloween stream too. Listen, I was like this close. I wanted to do a silly. I wanted to do a funny today. I was like really thinking about switching to my Christmas overlays today before I opened up stream, but I'm like, nah, people would scream at me if I did that. People would scream at me if I did that. They'd start throwing snowballs at me or some shit. I don't know. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing fantastic. We were just talking about like Pal World because someone in chat was asking like what's the deal with Pal World. So I was kind of giving the lowdown to chat about like what happened with that. So basically it's in multiple layers. People didn't like the game dev studio for a previous work that they did that used AI art, air quote unquote art. So that was a big rub with artists. And then people also didn't like that the PAL world, the PALs, a lot of the designs were very much inspired / pretty much closely plagiarized other existing Pokemon, and people didn't like that for the lack of creativity and the way that they market themselves is like, you know, Pokemon but with guns. Oh, we're Pokemon but with guns and we're so much better than Pokemon is kind of the vibe that they gave. And then, of course, the latest big rub with the thing is that there's now litigation against Power World. Power World is getting sued by Nintendo. So it's like a whole thing. It's like a multi-step thing where there's a lot of problems. But here's the thing. Power World's getting sued for a game design, like, trailer patent. So like a game mechanic they're getting sued over. It's the concept of catching a creature with a ball, I believe, is the mechanic that they are using to sue, which is really dumb. It's not a great idea whenever game companies or try to sue over stuff like that and try to like gatekeep mechanics because, you know, the idea of a loading screen could be theoretically patented. You could have the idea of like a menu that you toggle between multiple options. That could be a mechanic that could be patented if you present it in a certain way when you are trying to patent that concept, right? It really just depends on if you're a wordsmith or whatever. It's generally a frowned upon practice to enforce patents like that. But people are like, well, maybe Game Freak didn't have anything else to slap the hammer with on Pal World. But I mean, they're fighting in Japanese court, so it's going to be very interesting to see how that plays out if we even see any public ramification of that. But I think the problem that Game Freak had is that they marketed themselves as Pokemon with guns. They got stupid popular, got a shit ton of money, and they're like, no, you basically kind of like used our name to get money, and that's like really fucking scummy, bro. So it's a lot of like moving parts. A lot of parts are here and there interspersed, and there's a lot of nuance, but yeah. Oh, you had a fun time? Okay, let's talk about your stream. Okay, so you did Halloween special where you played Getting Over It, and every time you fell, you had to eat extremely spicy Korean noodles. You were bad with... No! How much spicy noodle did you have to eat, Snake? How many spicy noodles did you have to eat? Yeah, it's suing over a game patent, but it sounds terrifying that they waited like the majority of the year to get their resources to sue Power World. Yeah, here's the thing. Nintendo, or whenever Nintendo or Game Freak, oh, I guess that's really Nintendo, whenever they set forth a lawsuit, whenever they initialize a lawsuit, 9 times out of 10, they win the lawsuit. Like, they are very squeaky clean. Like, they will not bring something forward unless they know they have a case. So it's probably going to go in Nintendo's favor just because it's going to be in Japanese court, and they play by a different set of like rules when it comes to like copyright stuff. They're a bit more strict. Like I believe they don't really do fair use over there, and parody law isn't really a thing in Japan if I understand correctly. Like here in America, we have parody law that protects people making jokes about stuff, you know. Good night, Inkly in chat. Take care. Okay, night, Leo. Eep well, friend. As fun as it's been yapping with y'all for 3 hours, you do have to go head to eep. It's already past midnight. Rest, friend. Get your sleep. You freaking earned it, my dude. You have earned it. Oh, but yes. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. ADHD go burr. Rest well. Yeah, it gets more controversial when you consider how unfinished the last generation was. Oh, you mean, yeah, Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, shh, don't talk about it. Shh. Let's not talk. Let's hope the next generation, Gen 10, is gonna be a banger, and they're gonna have all of the trees rendered, and there's plenty of game content and post-game content to enjoy. Yeah. Let's just hope and pray. Let them keep cooking. I'm just shocked we haven't heard any news about Legend ZA. Hey, also for ZA, they delayed it like a year. Yeah, that's a good sign that we haven't heard anything. People are like, I haven't heard anything about Legend ZA. Game Freak has flopped. They're not showing anything cool or exciting for their fans. They've forgotten their fans. No, let them cook. Because when you don't let them cook and you demand that they have a game every 2 years, we get rushed shit. And we don't like it when shit gets rushed because then we have a Pokédex cut. And the National Dex is in shambles and inside the fucking Pokemon Home app. Nobody wants the National Dex and the Pokemon Home app. Get out of here. I do hope that you are having a lovely today, Inkly. I'm having a wonderful day. I have my cat in here. I be yapping. It's a good time. We were talking about Halloween earlier. I didn't have any trick-or-treaters, which made me sad. But also, it's probably for the best because I don't have any candy. The closest thing that I have to candy in my household is cough drops. And I don't think parents would really like me a lot if I gave their kids handfuls of cough drops. I don't think they'd take too kindly to that. They're like, what the fuck is this shit? This is ass. I'm like, no, it's addictive. You just have to pop more than one at a time. Trick-or-treating's been on the decrease. It's alive in certain neighborhoods. I feel like maybe after COVID it kind of died a little bit. But it's very much still a thing. People still dress up for Halloweens and there's still Halloween parties. But when it comes to like parents and kids going out and about and trick-or-treating, they do it in the way... Can you stop knocking things over, Tonka? Thank you. They do it in the way that they go to what's called a trunk or treat. It's I don't know if you have it over your way, Snake, but over here on my end of the States, trunk or treats are the concept where you go to like a church parking lot on I don't know, like a Wednesday night or the closest weekend to Halloween, and then everybody parks up their car, opens up their trunk and sits in their trunk and then hands out candy. It's like door to door, but like the doors are people's cars. And everyone dresses up and there's like, you know, popcorn and drinks that are serviced by the community. So it's still alive, but in a different way. It's very much a thing, like, that's what I grew up with, because I didn't have a big neighborhood like that was in the suburbs. I lived very much out in the sticks, so my parents growing up would take me and my siblings, we'd all dress up, and then we'd go to the trunk or treat at the big church that's 30 minutes down the way, because that was the best option for us. Until we realized, wait a minute, Grandma and Grandpa live in the suburbs, and their Halloween trick-or-treating scene is pretty big. So then after our trunk or treat, we then go and double dip for more candy at Grandma and Grandpa's. It's like, what the fuck is this shit? Listen, cough drops, it depends on the cough drops. Some are more spicy than others. The flavor of the cough drop is more intense. I guess that's the methanol content in it. Let's see. What was I saying? There's methanol content in them, and it makes them minty or spicy or whatever. But the problem, I totally had a brain fart there. I'm sorry. The methanol content in them makes them spicy, but also they soothe your throat. But the way that they flavor them is kind of addictive. I kind of pop them. I pop them whenever my throat's kind of feeling scratchy. But then I'm I like the flavor. And also it's a hard candy. So I'm nom 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 crunch. I want another one. You got some things you have to get done. Keep having a lovely stream. All right, Echo Foxy. You have a great time. Thank you so much for the lurk. I hope you get all of your stuff done. Cheers to productivity. But yeah, Halloween's fun. I didn't dress up though, and I'm kind of glad that no one wound up ding-donging my door because I didn't have any candy, and I'd feel really bad if someone actually showed up, and I'd be like, oh, sorry, kid. I would have been that house that has no candy, that broke bitch on the corner, Jenny from the block, ain't got shit. You're still mad about our weather? Wait, what happened with your weather? Was it stormy or something? I know some places it rained. Actually, Inkly, yes. Yes, eyes. You live in Minnesota. Ooh, favorite candy. Oh, it really depends. It really depends. If I had to say a candy, right now, I'd say the Nerds Gummy Clusters. That's been the thing that I've been really loving lately. Uh-oh. Not the ads. Wee woo. They're so good. They're so addicting too. It's got the perfect flavor because it's sweet and also tart. You have the perfect blend between textures. Like you got the chewy gummy, which I love gummies, and then you got the crunch from the Nerds. Oh, it's so good. Uh-oh, not the ad break. Thank you for being patient. Not that you can hear me, but thank you anyway. Y'all support means a lot. Oh, you missed the answer. Oh, it's okay. I will reply to you. Nerds. Nerds gummy clusters. That's what I like. Boop. That's what I like. Yeah, the Nerds are so... Okay, so you can hear me. Oh, okay. Good, good, good. I didn't know if you could hear me or not. I see the timer going. Timer go burr. They exist here too. Hell yeah. Thank you for the candy, Vaxxer. Thank you. We're back. Hee hee hee. You did the 1-2 buckle my shoe. Time to block all of the ads. Just slash them in half. Good job. Very proud of you. But yeah, I like the Nerds gummy clusters. Those are a big favorite of mine. Now, if I'm not in the mood for a gummy, which is very, very rare, sometimes I'm just like, nah, I'm not feeling gummies. I want chocolate. I want a chocolate. Usually, what I will go for is either the Lindor truffles. Oh, they're so good. They're so good. Or I will go for Rolos, which are like these chocolate candies that are like little rounds. Like they're the thing that I equate them to, they look like little bullets, but they're like little caramel candies or chocolate candies that have caramel inside it. And they're so good and they're so delicious and they're so cheap and inexpensive too. You got a shorter 30 seconds of ads for some reason. You're stopped and restarted. What? Did they change something with how ads work? Hang on, I'm gonna go check my settings really quick. Sometimes they do that shit. They like flip a thing on. Ads automatically scheduled. Have ads on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Why are ads automatically scheduled? Hang on. What? No. What? Manual. Run 3. Wait a minute. Did they flip settings around? Hold on. Huh. That's interesting. What do you mean? Potential revenue increase? 5 minutes? Ain't no way. No, I'm doing 3 minutes. I do a 3-minute break. We're doing a 3-minute break. I am not subjecting you guys to that bullshit. That is crazy, bro. They flipped a setting for me. That's wild. That's crazy. Wait a minute. What do you mean it's potential revenue increase? I flip it up, so hang on. If I run 22 minutes of ad revenue, I only get like 30%. That's crazy, dude. That's crazy. Anyway. Pre-roll ads for incoming viewers. Wait. Huh? Why is it automatically on? Anyway, I'll have to figure that out later. Anyway. Anyhow. What is everyone up to? Automatic ads are strange. I could turn automatic ads off because they are so mean and they make no sense. Yeah, I don't get it. I hate it when they change that shit. Anyway, welcome back. Sorry for the random miscellaneous ads. They get stupid sometimes. They get very dumb. They get very unusual and quirky. I don't know why they do that. I just want them to run every 3 minutes. Or not every... I want 3 minutes, every hour. That's all I want. Just leave me alone. That's all that I want. Yeah, every 3 minutes we get another 3-minute ad, everybody. That's the stream. Oh, you're just now back from the ad break? Run another 3-minute ad. I want to... One of these days, it would be so funny. Wait. Huh? Wait. Oh no, stop that shit. If I turn on the ad manager, you know what it does? It turns it back on and says, oh, you have an ad coming up in like X amount of minutes. Bruh. Bruh. So if I turn it back on, it's like, oh, an ad will start in 20 seconds. You can turn this off in an hour. Hell no, I'm not more ads for you guys, no. Literally, if I leave that turned on for any more seconds, that's going to slap you guys with more ads. At this point, I'll just do my own. I will run my own ads. That is fine. I'm a big girl. Subscribe now to beat the 3-minute ads every 3 minutes. Yeah, that's the subscribing meta. In order to watch the stream, you have to subscribe. Otherwise, you're just going to be bombarded with ads. Big brain, stoinks. That's how I should do the debut. That's how I should do 1.0, everybody. Scare everyone away. Only the strong people with money will survive. That's horrible. I'd cry. I'd weep. It's like, ain't got no money. Get the fuck out of here. You're poor? Ew, disgusting. Watching content for free? Not on my watch, bitch. They call me something of a businesswoman. I would love to create an alt channel, right? I'd love to create an alt channel where I get affiliate on it and I just run bullshit experiments. I would love to do bullshit experiments with settings on Twitch to see how much bullshit I can get away with. It would be so funny. I just want to know for science. I just want to do a social experiment. That's all. Just a silly little social experiment. Oh my god. My back. Ow! Ow. Ooh, de-shrimp your spine, everybody. Let's see. Did I miss anything? You had asked for my favorite candy, and I said it was the Nerds Gummy Clusters. If I'm not in the mood for gummies, like I'm not in the mood for tart things, because sometimes I'm like, nah, I'm not in the mood for that gummy shit. I'm not in the mood for the fruity flavors. Instead, what I will grab, I will either A, get Lindor truffles, which are like these balls of like delicious, creamy, milky, smooth chocolate. Oh, they're so good. They're delightful. They are delectable. I could eat an entire bag of them if they weren't so bad for me. But they're delicious, right? So the Lindor truffles, they're amazing. I like the dark chocolate ones, by the way. If I may, do you like Milka? Milka? That sounds familiar. Are those like those biscuits that have like the chocolate in them? No, wait. Hang on. Images. Oh yeah, I've seen these before. I do like them. I don't have them very often, but they do look very yummy. They're like the little biscuits with the stuff inside of them. Yeah, it's like a brand with a purple cow. Yeah. I've seen these before. I haven't had them in a minute. I have had the caramel ones. I do like those. They do sell those at my grocery store. My grocery store kind of crazy. They stock up on so many different kinds of candies. It's great. I do like that. I also, another candy I really, really like. There's the Lindor truffles. I don't know if you guys have them or not. They're called Brookside. It's a candy by Brookside. And it's basically like these dark chocolate balls that have there's like one that's raspberries and the others that are acai berries or acai berries. I don't know how to say it, but it's like these little blue fruit berry things. And they're so good. They're delicious. They're so, let me see if I can pull up a picture of them. Brookside. Acai berry. Acai berry. Let me pull up an image of these bad boys just so you know what they look like. Okay. Image in new tab. Zoom the fuck in. OBS, scene, window capture, opera. There we go. And then I move here. It's these. Oh, they're so good. They're so fucking yummy, dude. They're just, oh, it's delicious. Are they healthy for you? Probably not, but they're just so good. Like, they're jam-packed. They're expensive. They're a little bit on the expensive side, but God, they're so fucking worth it. They're so yummy. They're so yummy. One of my favorites to get. I haven't had them in a minute, but oh, I love them. And then, of course, there's Rolos, which I'm not sure if you've heard of Rolos, but like I said, they're like caramel, like chocolate caramels that are like packaged like in these gold wrappers, so they look like bullets. Rabbit, the missus, loves Brookside. They're so good. I like grabbing these when I'm on my period because like I'm cramping. I'm just like, I need a pick-me-up, and this is the fucking pick-me-up, dude. This is my pick-me-up chocolate. When I'm having a shitty fucking period, I grab these. I'm like, I don't care how many calories, how many pounds I'm gonna gain by eating this entire bag. It'll make me feel better. I don't care no more. I'm gonna eat the whole bag, watch Grey's Anatomy, and do hot girl shit. That's the perpetual mood. Hell yeah. Do you too do hot girl shit, Snake? Do you too do hot girl shit? I hope that you do. Did I join at the right time? I think you did. I think you joined at the most excellent of times. Welcome on in. How you doing? Absolutely. I'm just saying. If you ever want to if you got a lady in your household, or just honestly a person that loves chocolate in your household, get them the Brookside chocolates. Ugh, they will love you forever. 1,000 kisses on the forehead. And honestly, you know that I think about it, I don't even think Hunkley knows that is the go-to candy. He knows that gummies are the thing that he should get me as a random gift, because normally I crave gummies, but I don't think he knows about the Brookside strat yet. He doesn't know. I don't often ask him to get me chocolates because usually I'm the one doing the grocery shopping. I'm usually grabbing it for myself. Yes, take this in. Take this in, Min. You just woke up. Good morning. Good morning. Have a good time, good day, you sleepyhead. Make sure you don't walk outside the house with no pants on. Good, just please. Have you ever had those dreams, right? Where you're going to work, but then like it's the anxiety dream where you're like, oh no, I've gone to work and I don't have any clothes on. Oh, silly me, how could I have made this mistake, bro? Dude, tell me why one time I almost left the house. I wasn't naked or anything like that. I did have clothes on, thank God. But I left the house, locked the door, walked to my car, started my car, and then I realized, wait, my shoes are kind of loose. And then I look at my feet, and I'm like, oh. I'm like, I'm still in my fucking slippers, bro. I'm in my house slippers. I'm like, oh no, hell no. I gotta go back in the house and get my flats. Oh no. I'm a little bit too tired for this shit. So I had to uncrank the car, go back in the house, unlock the door, go back in the house, grab my shoes, throw back the slippers, lock the door again, walk back to my car, crank the car, and leave the driveway. Slippers are great. Oh shoot! Hello, Raiders! Hello, Spark Star. Welcome on in. How are you doing, friend? Welcome. Oh, Crossing. Hey. Is it more Mario Party? Are y'all vibing together tonight? Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. Thank you so much for the double raid. How are you guys doing tonight? It's good to see you guys again. We're yapping. It's the last day of Halloween. It's Halloween today. Right. Christmas is tomorrow. Today is still Halloween. But hello, in case you're unfamiliar with me, my name is Inklypuff. I am your local Wi-Fi waifu. I am dressed as a witch for Halloween. I normally, for those of you who don't know what I look like normally, I normally look like this. Oh God, I normally look like this. Not the floating head jump scare is the first impression. God fucking damn it. I'm normal, guys. I promise. Yes, I really am just a disembodied head. I forgot that I needed to toggle that back on. Whoopsies. Yeah. Yes, I'm your local Wi-Fi waifu here to help you have a fun time here in the net. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the follows. You guys are so sweet. Happy Halloween. But yes, this is what I normally look like for now until the upcoming 1.0. Ooh, soon TM. Wi-Fi waifu know it. Yeah. Yep, I am your local digital cutie pie. Yep. I live here in the digital world. My outfit, I got this from the Spirit Halloween. You know this place called Club Penguin? Yeah, they turned that into a Spirit Halloween, and that's where I got this outfit from. Greatest first impression ever. Hell yeah, I'm glad that you enjoy. Pink hair, green eyes, hiding in your Wi-Fi. Wait a minute, that sounds vaguely similar. I'm legally distinct, I promise. But yeah, if you like yappers, if you like folks who play Nintendo games, have a little bit of ADHD, go all over the place in conversation, and also do a little bit of art, then you are in good company, because I do all of those things and more. I am a cringe lord. Welcome on into my little corner of hell. I mean, my little slice of chaos. BRB, you're gonna get ready for work. All right, good luck with work. Don't die. You won't regret checking out Inkly. She's awesome. Shh, hush you. You guys should go check out Snake. Snake is also lovely. But also, before I forget, because also I am very forgetful. I've been bad about this today. My mods go to bed and then I'm on my own and I'm scrambling. I'm scrambling to copy paste. Huh, give me 5 years. You guys are really, really sweet. Thank you again for dropping on by. You also were playing more Mario Party Jamboree. So who won? Who did it? You're gonna grab food, but much love to you as always, and thank you. Thank you so much for the raid again. You're so sweet. Thank you so much, Fate. You're absolutely adorable. Don't die, is that the main task? Or, it's optional. You know, I can't tell you what to do. I can only make suggestions. Yeah, Jamboree looks so fun. Hey, Snake. If you buy Mario Party Jamboree, I'll buy it, and then we can go convince Wispin to go buy it and Stelina, and then we can play Mario Party Jamboree and ruin our friendship together. Sound great? Cool. Please, I would do it. I want to grab it, but I need more friends to justify the purchase, because right now, as it stands, I know nobody in my friend circles that have it. I'm like, well, I have superstars. I have superstars. Ooh, woo. I don't have Jamboree just yet. If you get Jamboree, hell yeah, I would be down. I would honestly, the more I play it, the better. I love screaming, and I love getting ripped off, and also having silly japes and moments. I think they're great. I think it can also turn into fantastic content. Also, now that the cooldown has worn off, make sure you go also check out Spark as well. Go give them some love, please, and thank. There might still be a cooldown with the official shout out, but you get the idea. Click the link, go there. Yippee! What are you doing on a Saturday? You could take today off. Hey, I mean, if you can do it. Sometimes I do this little thing where I'm like, man, I really don't want to go into work today. And I'm like, I do have a lot of sick leave time I can use. I collect sick time like a motherfucker. I accrue it faster than I can use it. It's kind of crazy. So what I do, I'm like, I could just like call out of work. I'm like, oh, I'm sorry. I've got a headache today. I'm not coming in. And then they're like, okay, cool. Because I never call out for things except once on a blue moon. So sometimes I'm like, I just need a mental health day, bro. I don't want to go in. I am the sickness. Oh, are you the sickness? Well, I am the fire. Dude. Oh my god. I haven't heard a Hailstorm song in so long. Ugh. Does anyone fuck with Hailstorm? Dude. Her music, that band is so good. I used to listen to that so often when I was really, really into my metal screamo kind of playlist. In those, you know, you get into moods, you're like, man, the world hates me and I hate the world. That she was queen of my playlist. Well, you're getting a new car today? Hell yeah! What kind of car are you getting? Are you getting the all-new Chevy Silverado 2025 edition? Well, you say new. Oh, so what you really mean is a 2009 Prius. Used 100,000 miles on it. Is that what you mean? New to you? Oh no, 1988, a year older than you. Oh my god. Yeah, just a little bit new, you know, brand new. Yeah, 204,000 miles on Nissan 180SX. You have an 06 Impala. You feel called out. I know. Well, you should feel called out, Koru. I'm no better than you, bro. I be out here driving, what is it? That good old 2012 Toyota Camry. That baby's a hand-me-down from grandma. I got it at 200,000 miles. We're at 400,000 miles and it's still running, baby. Those bitches are built to last. Those fuckers are tanks, dude. Thanks, grandma. Listen. If you ever want a car to last 5 ever, be like my grandma, okay? Take that shit in to get serviced every 3,000 miles religiously and buy every single recommendation that the professional technicians that work at the brand automotive center where you bought that car from, take their word as gospel, okay? Every single fix they say, I don't care if it costs you $1 million. Listen to it and your car will last a freaking bajillion years. A decadillion years. Not grandma with the based Halloween trick-or-treat neighborhood. No, not that grandma. I got 2 grandmas, okay? I got one grandma with a based fucking trick-or-treat neighborhood, and then I got other grandma who lives like a state and a half away, and I have to like drive down to visit her. Like, in order to get this car, like, she had to visit up towards me. And then she's like, okay, well, if you want to buy this car, you have to ride back down with me and then take the car back. So I'm like, so we're driving this car several hundred miles back and forth just like, okay, yeah, sure. Spending time with grandma on a road trip. Sure, why not? Why not, grandma? She's funny like that. Just had to go on a whole, 5-hour road trip to drop grandma off at her house. Not the price of the car being a double road trip. I know. God. But like, I had to drive 5 hours going to her house and then 5 hours back home. That was a long time, okay? Oh, man. Wait, hang on. 300 horsepower. The fastest you've gone in it is 132 miles per hour. Don't ask how. What the? That's fucking crazy. The fastest I've ever gone, allegedly, was in a rust bucket Fiat. Oh. Hey, at least your car worked. That's true. Count my blessings. Count my blessings where they are. At least they're not, oh my god. At least they're not Hunkley's old Miata. Hunkley was a Miata bro. For context, he worked in his previous line of work as a professional, vehicle mechanic. And also as a side hobby, he would kit out cars. That was kind of his thing, right? He's a car nerd by trade. So he had the classic, the shitty Miata that you buy all the aftermarket parts for and you kit out and make it like a little roadster, right? Although one day we were going to church, right? Me and Hunkley, we were going to church. He was coming from his house. We weren't married at this point. We were still dating. So we were meeting up at church, and I'm there. I'm sitting in the service waiting for him to show up, and I get the call from him. I'm like, "Hey, I'm not going to make the service." I'm like, "Why? What happened?" He's like, my transmission, my shift stick fell out of the car." And I'm like, what do you mean it fell out of it fell out of the car. So I've got to go find it, and then we got to get the car towed. I'm like, what? Yeah. Have you ever had your fucking gearbox just go out of the car? Because apparently that's a thing that can happen if you don't screw a thing tight enough. Whoopsies! Yeah. Yes, you've done it. Apparently, it's a thing that can happen when you have shift cars, like manuals. And yes, Hunkley is one of the 5 people on the planet alive that knows how to drive a manual. Gearbox just unequipped itself. Yup, this quite literally, it's like playing Skyrim, unequipped thing. It's just gone with the wind. But yeah, he's like, yep. So he found it. He's like, no, this thing's cooked. It wound up getting beaten and battered on the interstate. He's like, yeah, I'm not making it to church, and I'm down a car. And I'm like, oh no. And he had already spent a sizable chunk of money to try to, make it operational. Like, I think he spent like, I don't know, maybe $1,000 or $2,000 to get like certain parts to make it work. And then he finally got the bad boy nice and fixed because I think it was winter time. Because I think the reason why he wanted to get the Miata as well up and running because it was becoming winter time and he didn't want to have to commute around on his bike at the time. So yeah, my dearly beloved is like, I feel cold outside. I just want to drive in the Miata. I want to fix it and drive in the Miata. And then of course it just ka-thunk. You drive a manual, but you dream of having an automatic. Really? Automatics are nice, I will say. I like my little automatic. I could never drive a manual. I don't understand the gear shifting. I have had Hunkley explain it to me at least 10 times, and it still doesn't make sense in my brain. I'm like, can you explain that again, but slower? I'm someone who doesn't learn by verbal description. I'm someone that learns with hands-on experience. Oh, 90% of Argentinians drive manual. You hate it. Oh, no. See, here's the thing. My area, my region, like, manuals are cool until you're on a hill. And you have to, like, make a left-hand turn, a blind left-hand turn, and you are on an uphill, right? And you're having to turn, and you're like, oh, I can't see oncoming traffic. You are rolling back. It's nightmare. I don't like hills. And the region that I'm in, we got a lot of fuck hills. I don't know who planned half of these intersections, but they did, and I hate it. And I'm like, God, if I were in a manual, I would be dying. It's like, I roll back and I'm in an automatic. Hate to rate and run, but you gotta eat something. Please have a wonderful stream. I will. Thank you so much for trusting your community with me. It really, really means a lot. Enjoy your food. Save some for me. Give me a little slice. Leave it outside on the back patio. I will be there to collect it by the morning. Thanks. If you see a little raccoon, that's not me. That's my little helper, okay? Wink. He's delivering it to me. He's my Uber Eats guy. The solution for that is foot to the floor and send it. Bird the clutch. See, I don't know if I'm coordinated enough to remember that. Here's the thing. And that requires coordination and practice, which I have neither. And quite frankly, I would avoid every hill in a manual, so. Burn, you mean yeet. Same difference. No, dump the clutch. Just dump it on the interstate. Be like Hunkley. You don't need it. Get rid of it. It's optional. Yes, but thank you for dropping on in. You're someone who learns by doing so. Learning by doing with a car what other cars go vroom vroom fast. Here's the funny thing. There's so many of you guys that I imagine are big car nerds. Like, nerds come in many varieties, but odds are a lot of nerds are also car nerds. And I think that's so funny. The overlap between gamers and car nerds, it's a flat fucking circle. If you got a Venn diagram, it's just one big circle. Clutch, never heard of it. Yeah, you're one of them. Yeah, you're a car nerd and you're a nerd. Turns out nerds are just nerds about anything that has a specific amount of information to it. You love cars, mostly JDM. And here's the funny thing. I'm married to a former professional master technician who worked on cars and built cars. And yet I barely know the basics. The knowledge that I have are bits and pieces of nuggets that I picked up from the dearly beloved. But to me, cars are just things that get me from point A to point B. And as long as it works, I don't care what it looks like. I don't care how much horsepower it is. I don't care about the specs. If it's got a seat and air conditioning, it could put gas in the tank to get me to and from where I need to go. That's all I need. I don't even need to have a radio that works, okay? As long as the AC is functioning. That's why I love the word otaku, because in Japanese, otaku means someone that is really into something. Car otaku, food otaku, sandwich otaku, you name it. Oh my god, you're so right. So wait, does that mean if people who are big fans of cringe lords like me, does that mean you're like cringe otaku? You're big fans of the cringe? If you're a big fan of Reddit, you're Reddit otaku, kind of. Okay, well, you got the idea. It's all wrong and screwy, but you've got spirit, girl. Go get her. Thank you so much for the follow. You guys are really cool. And what you are is based. I am cringe, and I am free. Amen. Fun. I'm also fun. Thank you. Snake, your ADHD, I'm otaku. Anything, I can stand looking at that for longer than 8 seconds. Yeah, that's about it. Anything that catches my interest and I don't like, my mind doesn't glaze over when you're talking to me about it. Oh yeah, I'm a nerd about that shit. That's very valid. Yes, amen. Oh my god, you guys are great, by the way. So, for the car nerds in chat, or just casual car fans, are you car fans, car community, the car-rillas? My car guys, what's your favorite car? You have to pick one. Only one. Pick one. Okay, wait, no. You can pick a sports car, and then you gotta pick a normal car. Okay? You get one sports car and one normal car. You pick two. Okay, a Nissan Skyline, okay? Looking that up. All right, Nissan Skyline. Judging your taste in cars now. Okay. Nissan Skyline. Okay, that looks pretty fucking cool. Oh, that actually kind of looks badass, Snake. Kind of looks bad. 2000 Nissan Skyline. This picture goes hard. I'm looking at the Nissan Skyline GTR. That's why it looks fucking badass. It looks like a fucking racing car, dude. It is fucking sick, though. I feel like I'd see this car looks like it would be like the poster child of Eurobeat songs. You know whenever you listen to a Eurobeat song, they have like an animation loop of a car doing a fucking drift around a curve, and it's like that one blue car. I feel like that car is that. You aren't far off? Oh shit, no way. Let's see. Normal car, Ford Fiesta. Hell yeah. The Ford Fiesta. What a funny looking car. Inkly's a Splatoon otaku, for instance. Yes, that is true. I am a Splatoon otaku. Let's see. You're not basing for the Nissan Skyline, Snake. That's based. That's based. Does it have to be a car? I mean, you know what my favorite car is? Hang on. You wanna know what my favorite car is, chat? I'll show you what my favorite car is. I will show you guys what my favorite fucking car in the world is. Give me a sec. Give me 5 years. Is this on screen? Yes. Great. Here's my favorite car, chat. This. Now this, baby, you can get anywhere so fast. This bad boy used to drive this shit for miles. Now, my edition of this car didn't have the face on it. That's kind of a new addition on the kit, but like, oh boy, this bad boy used to run for miles. I was the baddest kid on the block in this baby. Drifts, hell yeah. All-terrain flips, hell yeah. Being in the ditch and like, mommy, I scraped my ankle, hell yeah, all day long. What's the retail on these bad boys? You can get one for a whopping $350. God damn, look at them wheels. Look at them wheels that come on stock. That's crazy. You wrecked them for fun, me too. And look at those, look at that axle. Look at the bearings on these bad boys. That's some fine craftsmanship right there. And ooh, look at that gas tank, that decoration. That's a bold statement right there. And this door, the curvature, oh, it's so sexy. It's so good. You want to see the shit box you drive? What shit box do you drive? What's the horsepower in that one? 50 gintillion horsepower. It's as strong as like a million ox ramming through an entire horde of elephants. It's that strong. It's that strong. Okay, hang on. Let me move over here really quick. I could just blur the screen, but also, let's see what you got. Media. Oh my, ain't no way. Stop, no way. It's real. Wait, what? Opera, you motherfucker. It crashed because I zoomed too much. It does that sometimes. There we go. Hello, Opera. I gotta find the new browser. It's counting it as a new one. Not the void. There we go. That was anticlimactic. There we go. Look at that. It's real. It's real, guys. I mean, honestly, like, these are like twins. These are identical. What's the difference between these two pictures? You can't find the difference. They're the same picture. We must get this car. Yes, we must get this car. How much money is this? I got $5 in my bank account. If you look up a Ford Escort MK19, you'll see it. Okay, I will look that up really quick. I'm gonna blur the screen though, so I can copy paste this. I'm always hesitant because I'm like, is Google Image gonna show a retailer conveniently right next to me? Probably. It probably would do that. Ooh, okay. Word, all right. I'm gonna put this in an image in another tab. Okay, look at this. Look at that. Is this your car, sir? This looks like a grandpa car. This looks like the kind of shit that my late grandfather would drive. We would roll up to the state fair in this bad boy. Exact color. Hell yeah. This is kind of cool though. But it's giving grandpa. It's giving my grandpa vibes. I don't know why. Oh, it's a rally car. Oh. Would my grandpa be a rally guy? He probably would, wouldn't he? Oh, but you have it rally built. Ooh, cool. That's awesome, dude. Hell yeah. Thank you for sharing. And for posterity, let me find what I drive. Oh yeah, this bad boy right here. Hell yeah. This icon, she's a queen. She slays. She's here. It's giving. You know what it's giving, boys? You know what this is giving right here? It's giving mother. It's giving queen. It's giving icon. Look at her. She is her. This is a muscle car right here. The classic, iconic Toyota 2012 Camry. She's a badass bitch and she will go for miles. Slay. Oh my god, what a beauty. What a sexy beast right here. She might top out at maybe 102 miles an hour, but she's got spirit and she will last you till the end of your fucking lifetime if you take care of her. She's like a real woman, boys. Remember that. If you take care of her, put a little bit of TLC into it, it'll last you a lifetime. Just remember that. Your Toyota Camry is like a woman. Treat her right. Look up a Skyline GST, not a GTR. Oh god. Has this turned into the car show where you guys yap at me and tell me what car to look at because of the hyperfixation? Let's see. Life advice. Thank you. Profound moments here only at twitch.tuvalu/Inklypuff. Only with the cringe lord VTuber with temporary giant anime boobs will give you these kind of tips. The car enthusiasts have hijacked. Look up the Peel P50. Now you're just making things up. Who's a Peel? Like the banana split mobile? Okay, buddy. Okay. All right. Okay. You're done. Ain't no way. The Peel P50. Wait. It looks so silly. Wait. No way. You want to know? Hang on, guys. You want to know what this looks like? This just looks like the Mike Wazowski of fucking baby single people cars. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this baby. The P50 is so small. Okay, I take back what I said. I thought that you were like telling me about a banana mobile. I'm like, what? That's crazy, bro. The Polaris Slingshot's a strange car. This is awesome, dude. It's a nice car. Would I drive that? How many miles does this bad boy get? 12? Does it get 12 miles per gallon? It's a whopping 4 horsepower. Yeah, I don't know if this is beating the red car with the yellow lid. I don't know if this beating the horsepower on that, kids. The paddy wagon goes hard, chat. You can get replacement wheels in packs of 8 for $22. I mean, yeah, the wheels you're driving on these things are fucking wagon wheels that you see, you know, your mom going to the fucking zoo, lugging around shit for the picnic. It uses those wheels. It uses the fucking wheels on your mom's wagon. Fun fact, your granddad owned one. Ain't no way. That's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, you managed to get it when you were 13? Hell yeah, that's badass. All right, what other cars have been recommended? What have you got? Did he, what? He did? Hell yeah. The K truck. The K truck. That doesn't sound real. You guys are just making shit up. Honestly, you could say, yeah, my favorite car is like the Honda P6532E. And I'll be like, is that a real car? And you're like, yeah, it's a real car. You could make up a fake car right now, and I would probably believe it if it sounded car namey enough. Like, why don't they name them normal shit? Like, yes, this is the Ford Daffodil. This is the Hyundai ramen noodle. Like, why can't we have normal names? That would be more memorable than like letter plus number. The Mercedes CLK GT. See, that's what I'm saying. That sounds not real. the car names you're giving me sound fake. Yes. Hey, Inkly, try looking up the D's NUTZ 5000. The Toyota Elitza, the truck coon. Hell yeah. See, that's a truck I know about. That's a truck I am very familiar with. It's a real car. Okay, truck. Oh, wait, Ludwig has one of these, doesn't he? Ludwig has one of these motherfuckers. I remember because like it got stolen for a little bit. Hold on. Wait a minute. Image a new tab. Zoom out. Ludwig has one of these. Ludwig, famous streamer Ludwig has one of these. There it is. Look at this truck. Look at this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. It's Truck Coon. It's baby. Truck Coon had a baby. It's so cute. It's adorable that he's taking after his father. Getting into his line of work, really. You want to get one and lift it. That's like an 8-foot bed. Yeah, I can fit like maybe my Walmart grocery order in there. Maybe. You know what's crazy is that probably that truck bed, I could fit more in my Toyota Camry than I can fit in this car. With enough spirit and creativity and layering, I can more securely get packages and shit to and from in the Toyota than I can this bad boy. This just looks entirely too small. Ferrari has a car called the Super Fast. You're lying. I mean, it does look like it would go super fast. I mean, it does look like that. I mean, the images are blurry. That's a good sign, right? If the images are blurry, that means it's fast, right? Now I don't want to save the fucking image. I just want to open it. It's fast, boys. Look at that motion blur. It's fast. It's fast, but don't you dare think about painting it a different color. Ferrari doesn't like that. You want this bad boy in lime green? We're gonna say no, you can't do that. You broke our rules. You can't paint your car however you want. I don't care if you bought it. You can't. No, don't paint it a different color. Wah! Apparently that's a thing with Ferrari. You can't, like, get your car in certain colors because they're persnippety about it. And legally, they can get away with, like, telling you can't do that because it's in the contract that you sign when you buy the fucking car that they are at liberty to say you can't do that. But, like, what if you sell the car to someone else who's not bound to that contract? Big brain. Buy a used Ferrari. Paint it whatever color you want. Big brain. Yeah, that's exactly why I'll never own one, even if you get rich. It's so stupid, like, especially, like, in America, because, like, that's barely enforceable. If you buy a product outright, that is yours to do whatever the fuck you feel like doing with. You can modify it, destroy it, wreck it, do whatever you want. It's your property. Other places, I don't know how law works, but in America, that shit shouldn't fly. McLaren. Now, McLarens are hot cars. I will say, as someone who has seen a handful of McLarens before at, like, you know, showcases at racetracks, I have seen them. They do look cool. The McLaren, what was it? The Spider? It may have been the Spider. Oh, hot. What a hot car. I want to drive this, bro. I want to roll up to the family function in this bad boy. I want to roll up to the function in this one. Like, this is a sexy car right here. Like, I don't even care what mileage this shit gets. Okay? I don't care about the specs. For me, it's about the design. And, like, the shape language they use with this car is just so good. Like this accent line right here is just, so good. Like, it gives that sense of depth and extra color. Like, from an artist perspective, this is just marvel of crafting. You want a good-looking car? Lol, wow. Listen. Specifically from a design perspective, this is a cool-looking car. It's not too much. It's not too over the top. It's not giving Cybertruck vibes, okay? It's not ugly. Yeah, those wheels, too, I know. They look like flowers. You want a good-looking car? Lexus LFA. Okay, fine. Lex ES LFA. I'm not impressed with how this looks, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you're gonna say this is prettier than this? I'm sorry, this looks generic. This looks like it's shiny in the picture, sure. It doesn't look like it should be expensive. This just looks like a day-to-day car that's trying to be fancy, but it's not. It's not giving. I don't know. I'm not vibing with this design. It feels too basic. The shapes are too simple. It's just, It's mid. I give this a 3 out of 10. It's like, the design's not giving. It's a video game car? Okay, The Cybertruck. Alright, this is gonna be the real litmus test to see how much taste you guys have. Alright. All right, boys. Would you would you buy this car? Would you do it? You get paid to drive this car around in public. Would you do it? Would you drive would you drive the Tesla truck if you were paid to do so? You hate Tesla. I don't know. You couldn't pay me to drive this. I get fucking bullied. I would like drive this to the grocery store, and then by the time that I'm done like shopping at the grocery store, there would be bullet holes in this car. People hate it that much. It's toaster coated. It's like, bro, who turned down the graphics? Like, I didn't even know you could do that IRL. That's crazy. Yeah, I feel if you're getting jumped, right? Yeah, this is giving my daddy. It has a lot of money. He's a hedge fund guy, and like I inherited an entire estate, and I'm bad with money. It's giving I am essentially a human pinata. You can beat me for money. That's what it's giving. Halo 1 looking car. Halo cars look better than this. Hey, the Banshees look better than this, bro. The fucking ghosts look better than this. You drive a Ford Model T over... yeah, honestly. Wait, the Ford Model T. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. The Ford Model T. Oh my god. Grandpa, is this you? Grandpa? Sir? Open. I want to open image in new window. Where's the open image? It's not letting me open the goddamn image. Grandpa? Is that you? Yeah, I drive this over this any day of the week, actually. Like this is classy. This has style. This has spunk. This is giving, I'm gonna get to you. I'm gonna visit you, Martha. I will see you later, my sweetie. Gets in the fucking jalopy and goes. It's that one car from Cars. Yeah, Sarge. You'd probably go from 0 to 60 in 30 minutes on this bad boy. Yeah, that's the Cybertruck in a nutshell. Now this, oh boy, yeah, you could go miles on this thing. Not many miles, but you can go miles on it. Let me redeem myself for the LFA car that's better looking than McLaren. The McLaren 720s. Oh, hang on. Mercedes Click GTR. Okay. All right, you get one more chance to redeem yourself. Wait, what? The Le Mans? The Le Mans? That doesn't sound real. Wait, it has a top speed. The Model T is 45. That's not bad. That's not bad. That's faster than some people on the interstate go. People on the interstate be going so slow for no reason. And it makes me mad. All right. Le Mans. Le Mans? Lemons. Okay, so this is like a race car. This is a very dude bro car. This is giving dude bro car. Hang on. So here's what I'm seeing. Right? I'm seeing these images, right? Open image in new tab. And I'm seeing stuff like this. Open image in new tab. So, what? Oh, not the fucking download. I just want to look at this in a new tab. What do you mean? What do you mean a GTR opener? Why are you downloading files? Get out of here. Get out of here. Shred this shit. Get out. Get out of my computer. The flying car. Not Haggerty insurance over here. I just want to look at this car, please. There we go. All right, so here we go. Fourth pick at the top. Can you define dude, bro? I don't know. It looks like you'd see it in a fucking race course. Case in point. I don't know. It's like when I say dude, bro, like it's giving like the low, you know, the low car. It's like low set, right? You know, the wheels are seated like very, very much inside like this. It's got like this big extending out grill, like it looks like a fucking shoe. I don't know. When the car is giving shoe shaped, I don't know. I don't feel the vibes, honestly. This is a little bit better. Like it's got some sharpness here, but like the design still feels very dull. It's still so very rounded. And I don't like that. I don't know. There's not a lot of visual intrigue for me. Like this nub right here, this doesn't look very sexy. This looks bulbous and bad. I don't like when they have this weird little hood on the top. This looks stupid. This is the road legal version? Well, so this is what you would be driving if you had lots of money. But like, versus this? Nah, bro. There's visual intrigue here. Like, yes, there's round, but there's like angles and shit. And it's like, also the color's nice too. Nah, sorry. You'll like the Koenigsegg. Oh, there's so many cars in here. I don't know, bro. You're not beating the Toyota Camry. McLaren stays on top. Okay, we got the Pagani. Okay, I'm going to look up 2 more cars. I'm going to look up the last 2 that you guys recommended. Anything else? No more recommendations. If it doesn't beat the McLaren, your picks suck. I'm sorry, but like that's just how it is. You'll have to live with that forever, knowing that this random bitch on the internet who knows nothing about cars is judging your taste in cars. Okay, and then this one. Okay, these look like, what the fuck is happening here? Is this a concept? This looks like a concept. No way. That's real. Okay, so interesting. Okay. Okay. You might be cooking here. You might be cooking. Open these. This is the Pagani, and we'll open up the Koenigsegg as well. Ooh, I like the red. I like the orange. Good intrigue. Good colors. Let's see. Open image, new tab, and we'll do the black one. I don't know. I don't know if there's like different model shit. I'm just looking at the colors that grab my attention, okay? I'm very primal when it comes to this shit. I judge things based on the vibes and the colors and the shapes. I'm like a fucking preschooler, dude. Okay. So, Pagani. This is the Pagani Hyura BC. It's got them fold out wings. Like you go fast enough, crank open the wings and like hit a ramp, you'll be flying, I promise. Don't quote me on that though. This is kind of cool. It's giving like the doors are giving Back to the Future DeLorean, which is cool. We love to see that. Yeah, so we do have like a lot like good visual intrigue here. It is still a little bit low set and it does have this little bit that's jutting out, but yeah, that's kind of par for the course for these kind of cars. They do that so they can go fast. It is round and bulbous here. It's giving race car. It's still giving a little dude bro. We got the spoiler in the back, so yes, immaculate dude bro. I'm sorry. My bad. My bad, homies. You should have screamed at me more. I need your glasses. Sorry. Rubs the eyes. My bad. All right, let's go back over this. So we got the DeLorean doors, okay? They go fold up, go fast enough, go flying out the door. All right? We got some angles here, which is cool. I do like some of the shape language here. This is pretty neat. I would like to see what this looks like with the door folded down, but I digress. This part is interesting here. I think this is cool. We got the bulb though. We got this weird round bulby thing. I don't like the weird round bulb. It looks like you have a lump on your head, sir. It looks like your eyes are bugging out, sir. I don't like that when cars do this with the lights. I don't know why. It's just like a personal to me. It's a design quirk I'm not a fan of. I know why they do it. It's for speed and aerodynamics. I still don't care for it. It's all carbon fiber. It's Italian. Yeah, I could gather that from the fucking stripes over here. But this image is kind of cool. I will say. This is kind of cool. I see that. I guess this is where like the hinges go up and it folds up. This is pretty neat. I feel like this is a better version of this. I feel like this is like maybe like a race version. And this one's just, this is nice. The colors, very good. I feel like this is an improvement. Have you redeemed yourself? I would say you redeemed yourself. Would I drive this personally over the McLaren? No. I feel like it's girl bossy enough and casual enough, but like it's also hot and sexy. Like, you know, if you're in the know, you know about cars, you know that this car is like, it's the fucking shit, bro. But like also if you're a casual, not car person, you look at this and you're like, oh man, that's a hot bitch in that car. Holy shit. If I'm driving this, you're like, oh, she's a fucking pretentious car nerd. Ew. You know, there's levels, and I don't want to give pretentious car nerd. All right, we got the Koenigsegg, okay? Coney Island. All right. Again, with the round bulbs. The round bulbs is just, We do have sharp stabby grill, which is interesting. It's not as rounded and ugly. It looks like you could plow some snow with that. 10 out of 10 for snow plowing. We get this, we do have a visual intrigue here, but like, I don't know, the shape with this, it's just, It's just, It's probably for aerodynamics, I'm sure. It's definitely for aerodynamics. But like, I don't know, the shape language right here around the door is just not attractive. It's made in Greenland. The Jesco. The 720 is sometimes kind of unreliable. Ah, okay, well. And then there's this one. This I feel like is a better one. This is a better one. This is giving Batman. This is giving I will find you. This is giving anti-hero. We are here for this. So I do like this. We have like a spike right here, a nice stabby thing. I feel like if we can like put this on like, you know, a hydraulic and like make it so you can stab people as you're speeding through the highway, that would be pretty cool. Yeah, we don't have the bulby crappy shit going on. It does look like this could be a casual car. Let the hood down. I don't know if it's a convertible. Probably is not. But you could let the hood down and it would be pretty like casual. It's still sporty. It still looks like a rich man's car. So you drive this around, you look like you got money, but also you could be Batman. It's giving Batman car. I love Koenigsegg, but also would not survive. The Minnesota roads, Lamau. This thing would hit a fucking pothole in my neck of the woods and like completely just shatter into a million pieces. Could be Batman, yeah. You could be rich dad with way too much money in his midlife crisis, or you could be Batman. One of the two. We will never know because we never seen the two of you in the same room at the same time. Could be the same person. You never know. Now, between these two of these options, this is cool and all. This is giving very racy though. I'm a very casual car person. I only like it when they get me to point A to point B. So I'm here for the visual aesthetic. This wins over this because this is just doing too much. It's a cool looking car, but would I drive it? Fuck no. Remember, I drive a Toyota Camry. This is more my speed, so sorry. Now, the Koenigsegg versus the McLaren. I'm still picking the McLaren because the color's more fun. And also, it goes really fucking fast. And this just looks like a cool car you could drive around on a Sunday, you know? Imagine me, hot, beautiful babe, driving this car, stepping out. I'm walking out of this car, around it. I'm in my leather hot pants, black leather hot pants with my stiletto heels. I've got sunglasses on, hair flowing in the wind. I've got like a cool top on and like a leather jacket, okay? I'm a hot girl walking out of this car. Yeah, that's the look. Would I be giving this look? No. The look I would be giving out of this car is I'm in a fucking superhero costume on Halloween night, which is cool and all, but like, that's not the vibe. I feel like if I wanted to pull off a look in this car, I'd probably have to look like the girlfriend or significant other to the villain of the movie, you know, wearing reds, you know, with like jet black hair, like it's kind of like perfectly straight and super long, and you know, I've got like really sharp stabby nails that are like painted red, like blood red in color, you know. I feel like I'd have to give like I'm gonna stab you and eat your heart vibes. Hello, hi, we're talking about cars, but I know nothing about cars, so I'm just giving my vibe of a car and whether I would drive it or not based on the pure aesthetics of the car. Want to help me twin turbo AK truck? Sir, you are in crack and I want some count me in hell yeah. But yeah, McLaren is the obvious winner. I was biased from the beginning. None of you were changing my mind because none of you were me. Anyway, I thought that that was cool. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk about cars. Thank you for coming to a woman's TED Talk about cars. The woman in question knows nothing about cars. Yay, hope we had fun. How much crack are you on to leave some... wait, you want to know the worst part about Halloween being over? What's the worst part? What's the worst part? Christmas is today. It's time for Christmas. Never stop slaying. I never plan to. I never plan to stop. I never did stop. I'm always slaying every fucking minute. You know what I am slaying so hard? You know what I am slaying? That Christmas sleigh. Oh yeah. It's Christmas time, everybody. Slay, and by slay I mean get on your sleigh and deliver the presents to the good boys and girls of the world. You know what I'm gonna drive? I'm gonna drive the fucking sleigh tonight. Oh yes sir, it's that time. It's time for Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. Everyone gets a turbocharger, only if you've been good this year. Ow, ow, ow. I don't deserve that. It's now No Nugget November. What do you mean No Nugget November? You're not allowed to have nuggets anymore? What does nuggets entail? You're not allowed to have chicken nuggets? Or does that mean you're not allowed to have air quote unquote nuggets? It's basically no balls November. You castrate yourself for the month. Hey, yo, November 1, Inkly, hell yeah, it's me, everybody. It's Christmas time. It's time for that Christmas shit. I'm on that Christmas grind. Oh my god. It's time. It's time once again. We're gonna close out the stream with this bullshit. Don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you. Oh yeah, it's Christmas time, everybody. It's just one thing I need, and I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. You know what? It's November 2nd. It's time now. We waited a day. It's Christmas time. Look, November 1st, we kept it tame. I really held it in this year, okay? I think I did great, but it cannot be contained. It's Christmas now. It's here! Don't let anyone stop me. You know what? You're so right. It's time for me to change my background. It's time for me to change this static scene to something new. Oh yeah, holiday scenes, Christmas. Where is it? Overlay, not here. Where is it? I don't know where it is. I don't know where my overlays are, apparently. There, click. Oh, it's not gonna do a JPEG. Never mind, JK, Lamau. I gotta set that up separately. Says you, baby. hits the spot, man. Am I going out? I don't know. Am I? I mean, it is late. I have been streaming for 4 hours. You enjoy your dinner, Snake. Max it out and test on me. Why is the kazoo doing high oohs getting me? Wait, is it getting you? Is it getting you in a good way or a bad way? Is it getting you in the good way or the bad way? There is a difference. Like that's a nails on chalkboard feeling, or like, oh yeah, that's the shit right there. That's the good stuff. It's scratching the brain itch. Oh my god, I can't wait for Christmas, everybody. It's tomorrow. You better have your presents ready the second I go live. I will be expecting them in the morning. It's scratching the brain itch in neither a good, it's a neutral brain itch. Oh, interesting. Ooh, okay. All right, well, as much as I want to keep going, I do need to find someone to go say hello to. Let's see, who do we know is doing things? Do I know anyone who is live right now? Do I know anybody? Wait a minute, hang on. Hold on. It always gives me recommendations for people, and it's like folks who have been streaming for like 3-4 hours. I'm like, ooh, what if they're ending though? What if they're like me, for real, and they're ending soon? Let's see. You know what? Let's go say hello to somebody new. They're watching spooky videos and doing SAP watch-alongs. Never heard of them before. Their model looks really, really cool. It looks really neat. Oh my god, their model's gorgeous. Oh, they're so pretty. All right, so you guys are gonna look at some cool memes and videos. So enjoy the react, Andy. We're gonna go say hello to Nezzy Rain. I've never met them before, but you guys please give me the best. Wait, what? Oh, Corinchi? Oh no. Well, I just said who I was gonna raid. You know what, Koru, what I'm gonna do, I'm going to screenshot that, and I will take that into I will like put that on my list of people to raid in the future. I do want to raid this person though. I want to raid someone absolutely brand new, and I already looked at them. I'm sorry. But what I will do for you, I have a proposition. Stream manager. Okay, go back to my chat. I'm going to screenshot this. I'm going to screenshot what you redeemed, and then what I will do, let me go into my moderator page. Let me go into my rewards queue. Oh, I can hear me. Bleh. Okay, rewards queue. Go back. Scrolling down, I gotta find it. Where is it? It's raid suggestion. I will refund you. There you go. You get your points back. No wasted points, but I will take it into consideration next time. Yeah. Not last Christmas, I know. Made from tears, I gave it to someone special. Yeah, I don't want you to feel like you're wasting your points. I feel like that's more than fair. All right. So let's get this raid started. Make sure that you guys stick around for the raid. You get some extra channel points as well for participating in the raid. And also we get to say hello to somebody new who seems pretty freaking cool. So yeah. We will be streaming tomorrow sometime in the afternoon, probably like 2 o'clock-ish. You know me. I might be fashionably late. I might be on time. We'll see. I don't know what the vibe is. We'll figure it out as we go. What we're doing, maybe we'll do art. Maybe we'll game. Maybe we'll yap again for another 4 or 5 hours. We'll see. Stay tuned for next time. Oh, I almost forgot. If you haven't done so already, you've been enjoying the vibes, make sure you drop a follow if you haven't done that already. Or maybe you can join the community Discord, where we yap further about other special interests like anime or video games. Do you like the Pokemon Pocket TCG? We all do too. Join the community. We got a lot of fucking nerds, and we would love to have more homies in there. There's also the YouTube Future uploads go there. There's my Blue Sky, which is better Twitter. It's more fun. And then there's my website for everything else. Yeah, you click a link. There's no wrong choice. Just click one, and then you'll get a bigger PP. It's doctor certified, of course. I'm the doctor. I'm making things up as I go. Anyway, yeah. Raid messages will be popping up here in a little bit, but you guys have yourselves a wonderful, amazing night. And don't forget, Merry Christmas! It's happening soon. I hope you're ready. Good night.